All right, all right. Welcome, welcome. I have all 5,000 programs I need to stream open. Let's try to invite some people in here. Off the Discords. Ugh. Ugh. All right, we're live. Let's give everybody 5 or 10 minutes to get in here, and then we'll brief this thing and get going. 2 legs today, starting off at Tulsa, and we're going down to Austin, and then finishing off in Aspen. So I'm gonna try to get an early jump today. We won't spend too much time on the brief. We'll try to get set up as quickly as possible so we can get airborne. Full brief coming in about 10 minutes. Walk around for now, get some exercise. Little CRJ action tonight. SkyWest. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll back the time. I forgot to do that. Let's do that because we want to get into Aspen during daytime, so I'm gonna roll it way back. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough time. Yeah. We'll start briefing at 23:15 Zulu, and I hope to be off the ground by 23:45 Zulu. You're in the Eastern time zone like I am, briefing 7:15 p.m. and estimated departure time 7:45 p.m. Got a lot of ramp guys today. This guy's clearing me to start. I'm not ready yet, buddy. What up, dog? That airplane looks so good. Alright, if you're watching now, there's going to be an ad incoming in about 15 seconds, so I'm going to just let it play through since we're not doing anything for right now. Still another 10 minutes till brief, so I'm going to let this ad play. I'm going to start trying to control that. Here it comes, 3, 2, 1. Doesn't tell me when the ad's finished playing, so I have no idea if I'm back live. What's up, Adam? Adam. Get any time in on the sim yet? You got all your gear set up? A little bit. I'll try to put together a small list of free add-ons for you that are like must-haves. There's a few of them that I highly recommend. Alright, 8 minutes till briefing. Go walk inside the airplane. Meanwhile, make sure she's nice and clean for the packs. Kind of dark in here. I'm a little bit taller than that. I'm a short guy, but I'm not that short. Let's see, is there a potty back here? No? Just the rear cargo hold. It's set up and I have the JP Logistics 152 set up. Nice. You've got to at least get what's really good for VFR. You want to get the, it's called We Love VFR mod, and what you want is region 2, which covers all of North America, I think, but that's gonna put in like all the little towers and things around your area, things that you can recognize on the chart and see and fly VFR. A lot of that's missing in the base sim, but if you install that mod, you'll get a lot more stuff to look at and be able to refer to on your charts. Highly recommended. We Love VFR is the name of the mod, and you can get it on flightsim.to. Any others I can think of off the top of my head? If you want like static airplanes around the airport like I have here, there's a free mod called FSLTL. It's the acronym. I have no idea what it stands for. FSLTL. Good mod to add static airplanes and real airline liveries and stuff like that to make the airports look a little bit more alive and more realistic. Those are probably the only two that I can think of right now off the top of my head. I'm sure there's one or two more. I'll think about it later, maybe during cruise. How's your day going, man? How's work? Yo, Rob Valkyrie, what's up, man? Hey, there you go, Rob. Rob. I saw that weather moving through your area. Was it last night that you posted that picture? That looked nasty, man. Look worse than Florida. It was bad. Adam, been busy. Not gonna complain. Hot as hell here today. 22 hours in the last 2 days. Dang. Overtime's good, I hope, though. I hope they pay you time and a half, double. I used to like working overtime. Working overtime makes the 9 to 5s worth it. Without overtime, it's just like not enough. Put in those couple extra hours each day though, and I like doing that. It is tiring. When I worked at my last security job, I was working as a dispatcher overnight. I'd pick up all the overtime I can. If anybody wanted to take the day off or whatever, I'd always be the first to fill my name in the schedule. And there'd be weeks where I'd work multiple 16-hour shifts. Back-to-back 8s, go home, sleep, and then be back at work in 8 hours for another 16. Tiring, but good money. And luckily, not too much happened overnight, so that first 8 hours or second 8 hours, depending which shifts I picked up, half of it would be, you know, alright. And only half the day I'd have to see other people in the office and deal with other people's BS. But I remember doing that, man. 16 hours, rush home, get to bed, wake up in like 5 or 6 hours and go right back to it for another 16. It was killer. But I liked it. I like doing that. I mentioned probably a couple streams ago how I like to work. I'll usually pick up a job where I can work lots of overtime and I'll just hustle for like a year or two nonstop and then quit. Quit and take a year off. Live on whatever I saved up. Try to invest and multiply my money meanwhile and try to keep it as high as possible before try not to deplete it. Deplete it as slowly as possible. And just take a bunch of time off. That's kind of my style. Like a week's vacation, 2 weeks vacation is not enough for me. Like yearly, working at a place for 5 years straight. I need more time off than that, man. There's no way. If I could have it my way, I would work 9 months out of the year and then take 3 months off and then repeat. That would work. That would be the best for me. That's like my style. Bust my ass those 9 months and just work non-stop and then take 3 months off and then repeat. Not a lot of places will let you do that. At least not at the poverty level. These low-paying 9 to 5s and these corporate desk jobs. You gotta find a small company where the boss is cool and respects like your work-life balance. It's hard to find these days. 1 more minute till briefing time. Probably not even, about 30 seconds and we'll start briefing. Welcome guys. As you can see, we're in the CRJ7 hundo this evening. Doing some CRJ ops for SkyWest. Starting off at Tulsa. We're going to go down to Austin for TPC fly-in Thursday. And then we're going to go up to Aspen, which the other day I said it was going to be about an hour and a half up to Aspen. A little bit longer than that, I think. It's about 2 hours, so trying to get started early tonight. Should be about an hour and a well, about an hour in the air down to Austin. And we'll try to turn around as quick as possible, and then we'll head up to Aspen, and we'll probably be in the air for about, I want to say 2 hours to Aspen. On the roof sweating, working hard sucks at 54 years old. I feel for you, Rob. It's hard for me at 40, or not 40, 37, not 40 quite yet. I gotta stop doing that. I'm 37. I'll often say I'm already 40. Still got 3 years to 40. So another little job update now. So I don't know if you guys were here for the last stream, and I talked about the interview that I had with the health insurance company last Friday, which went well. So I'm waiting for the email job offer to come through in email this week or maybe next week. I think they got to do background checks and stuff like that, so it might be some time. But I was supposed to start, if I do get that job, I'm supposed to start training on September 11th. Well, this morning, coincidence, I don't know why the universe does this to me, I get another job opportunity. So for the past 6 months or so, I've been applying for county jobs with the county. Like whatever pops up, I'll apply. Most of them I get emails right away, or not right away, but a couple weeks later saying, oh, well, we regret you that you were not picked, blah blah blah, it's highly competitive. Basically I didn't get the job or whatever, right? So this morning, I finally get one. I've only gotten 2 from the county. So the last one I got about a year ago was with Miami-Dade Water and Sewer. I was going to get a job at the water treatment plant as a water treatment operator, plant operator. Went through the testing, scored a 96. Went through the interview process. I thought I did well, but apparently not, because I never heard back from them then. And I did follow up. It's not like I just let go then. I emailed the lady a couple weeks later. Hey, I haven't heard anything yet. When am I going to hear something? Blah, blah, blah. Then again, a couple weeks later, did the same thing. And I've contacted the lady 2 or 3 times. She finally told me, like, hey, it's not up to me. They're going to contact you if they select you. So I waited. They never called me. Anyways, this morning so this is the second time I get a county thing, a positive county job email. So it's with Miami-Dade Aviation Department, working landside operations at MIA. So the guys in the front, I think what it is, it's the guys in the front when you go drop off your family at the airport or whatever, all the guys directing traffic, the little officers there telling you, you can't park here, keep it moving, blah, blah, blah. I think that's what it is. Pays a little bit better. It's a commute to the airport, which I don't like. The other job is a work from home, remote job. I really like airport because I'll be around airplanes. And my frame of thought right now, my thinking is put in some time landside operations and then transfer over to airside operations, driving the security vehicles around airplanes on the ramp and stuff like that. That would sound really cool to me. So, anyways, you have to test for this job as well, and it just so happens that the test day is on September 11th at 9 a.m., the first day of training for the other job. And the other job, the health insurance job, they already told me, hey, you can't miss any training days, you cannot be late, or, that's it, you can't do it. Are you okay with that? And I told them, yeah. So now I've got some freaking thinking to do, like which one do I want to take? If the health insurance job gives me the job, then I have to start on September 11th. Do I throw that opportunity away and risk it trying to get the other job, and then the other job ends up not hiring me and then I'm screwed? Or what? Or what I'm thinking right now, or at least this is the way it is, this is my backup opportunity. So if the health insurance people don't call me, then I already know what I'm doing. I'm just going to give 1,000% to this airport job and try to get that. So I at least have a backup plan, but I want the backup plan to kind of be the primary plan. I want to reverse it, but I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to do that. These county jobs too, when the email that I got about the testing, they're like, oh, there's no rescheduling for the tests. I don't know how they could do that. Expect everybody to drop what they have on a dime. I mean, what is that? A week and a half's notice telling you that you have to be there on a Monday at 9 a.m. I'm going to email them and see if there's anything I can do, if I can show up like super early or something like that, but I highly doubt it. If it's anything like it was for the water and sewer job, it's like a big class of like several hundred people taking the test, so they're not going to They're not going to just reschedule something just for me, but maybe they have something set up for people like me. I don't know. It's worth asking for. So that's where I'm at right now. So now I've got this to think about. So we'll see how that goes. Let's start briefing. We're already 5 minutes late on that. Let's pull it up. So today we are doing first flight. We're going to be operating as SkyWest 3114 in the CRJ700. We're going to be starting off at Tulsa and heading down to Austin. Airtime is going to be about an hour. We've got, all right, here's the routing. At the top, we're going to be direct PEJAY, direct plate, BROBB, WINDU, and then we'll be on the Suzy 6 in Austin. Looks like south flows for both airports, so we'll be departing 18 left at Tulsa and landing one of the 18s over in Austin. 50 passengers on board today, 1.8 tons of bags. Block fuel is going to be 10.6. We're going up to 36,000 feet. And let's take a look at the weather and our charts. Here's what the route looks like. Pretty much direct shot down into Austin. We've got some weather out east. Let's see which way that's moving. I think it's moving, oh, it's coming this way. That's en route, should be an issue. Looks very isolated. Well, if anything, if we have to get vectors around it and deviate, we can. Or we might be able to go over it depending how it looks. So we'll keep that in mind. Over to our, let's check the METAR for Tulsa. Winds are currently 240 at 8, 10 statute mile, visibility, few clouds at 7,500, few clouds at 25,000, temp 38. 38, that's hot. 2.20, altimeter 2993. And over down in Austin, we've got winds 110 at 8, gusting 18, 10 statute miles, few clouds 9,500, scattered layer at 11,000, scattered at 30,000, temp 41, dang, even hotter, 2.17, altimeter 2990. Will be, here's the chart for Tulsa. We're down here at Terminal A, Gate 8, I believe it is. We're going to be using 18 left for departure, so we can expect taxi Juliet, cross 268, and Juliet all the way down, Juliet 1 to 18 left. So after we depart 18 left, it looks like it's going to be a slight left turn, direct to PEJAY, and then the rest of our route. We're going to be on the Suzy 6 arrival, RNAV star into Austin. Where are we joining at WINDU? Yep, WINDU. So we're coming in up here from the top at WINDU, and we've got a couple speed and altitude restrictions. Solo speed 280, but we want to be between 17,000 and flight level 230. Gabu, speed 250, at or above 13,000. Suzy, between 10 and 16,000. Vader, above 8. And then, let's see, landing 18 left, 18 right from Vader, we're going to MG Tech. MG Tech, speed 220, at or above 5,000. Then Jedi, speed 210, 4,000. And we'll expect vectors for either the ILS or RNAV into 18 left or 18 right. Let me see if I have a gate for us down in Austin. Gate 24. Okay, so there's one terminal, so pretty straightforward. Depending where we land, it looks like it's just going to be Charlie Golf into the ramp or Bravo Golf into the ramp. Super easy. That's it. Talked about the weather, we've gone over our route. Our payload. I think we're ready to go. Let's jump in, start setting up. I've received the airplane in the turnaround state. We've got the APU running, and I haven't really done anything else to the airplane besides... Yeah, I haven't done anything, really. I did do the loading a little bit on the EFB just to have that ready, but I haven't touched any switches or anything like that yet. I've got my checklists. We'll start with our safety check circuit breakers. If you look at them from the side here, you can see if any of them are popped. Circuit breakers are all in. Nose wheel steering is down here, is off. Hydraulic pumps are all off. Landing gear lever is down. Spoiler lever is retracted. Flaps and slats lever is retracted. Radar is off. Radar, where's radar? Radar is somewhere around here. Yeah, here, radar is off. ADG manual release. That's this here, it's stowed. Emergency flap switch on normal. Battery master is on. APU is running. AC electrics as required. IRS on nav. Where is the IRS switches in this thing? They're down here. They're both on nav. Emergency equipment checked. Gear and safety pins on board. Airplane documents are checked. Hydraulic 3A pump on off. I am not totally sure what you're supposed to do here. Let's go to the hydraulic page. And then let's just turn on 3A. Momentarily, it lights up green here. I think that's all you're checking for, and then that can go back off. FMS initialization, we'll do that here, I guess now. Let's jump in our seat. And start setting up our route. First, let me go down here and just make sure I've done all the loading correctly. Performance, let's see if that matches what we have over here. Packs 50, cargo 1.8, we're going to load it all in the rear. Fuel 10.6, and it's already set there in the simulator. Everything checks out in our weight and balance sheet. Now we'll set up our route. Yeah. Position in it. We're at Tulsa, TUL. Lock that in, over to our flight plan page, KTUL. We're heading down to Austin. And our route. Direct PEJAY. Wait, it didn't put it in, did it? Let me try that again. PEJAY. Did I put it in wrong? PEJAY. Interesting. Why is it not taking it? Let's go to the legs page. Oh, it did take it. Alright, PEJAY. Plate. Oh, crap. PLATE. BROBB with a double B. Then WINDU, and that the WINDU is the first fix on the star, so we'll put that in with the star. We don't need to put WINDU in here. Let's go to our departure. Well, no. First, let's execute. Let's go to our departure arrival page. Departure, we're going to depart 18 left. Execute. No SIDS out of Tulsa. Or I guess it would be the Tulsa 9. That's probably what they're going to give us on the clearance. I don't think there's ATC at the moment here at Tulsa. We'll check after we set up. Usually these simple SIDs, it's usually heading vectors and then direct to your first fix. So they'll probably give us runway heading or whatever heading and then send us off the PEJAY. So that looks good. And we'll go back to departure arrival page and then the arrival into OS. We're going to put in Susie 6 WINDU. Susie 6 WINDU, and we'll leave the runway open for now. And execute that. Back to our legs page. That looks good. After BROBB, we're going to go to WINDU, so we'll select, plug that in there. And now all of that looks good. Execute. Route looks good. Let's go to our performance page. Performance init. This stuff, instead of plugging it manually, I can just load it off the EFB by clicking down here. Copy perf init data FMS. Clicky. Let me just make sure it all matches up just to be safe. That looks good. 50 passengers, 1.8 pounds of bags, fuel 10.6. We're going to go to 360. Flight level 360 for our cruise. All of that looks good. Execute. Over to the next page. Cruise winds. Up here at the top right of our OFP, average wind 028 at 10. 028 10. Next page, reserves. I think these numbers are usually borked when I transfer it over from the EFB. What the OFP is giving us, reserves 2879. And our taxi fuel 500. That looks good. VNAV setup. Climb. Yeah, that looks good. 290. It's 290 or Mach 7.4. Cruise. I'll put in Mach 77 for our cruise. Execute. And then our descent. That looks good. Transition altitude 180, speed below 10 is 250, and we'll descend at 290 or Mach 7.4. Okay. Looks good. Radio. All right, let me see if there's ATC on. VATSIM. What's up, Chris? Hey, congratulations on your rating. TPC rating today, man. Good job. Oh shit. Crashed. VATSIM has been crashing on me when I open it sometimes, not sure why. Yeah, it's not coming up. Alright, I'll have to use map.vatsim.net. See if there's anybody above us right now. ATC wise. Are we under Denver? Alright, here's Texas. Where are Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, Tulsa? No, it looks like there is nobody. So we are on our own for departure. Let's put in 2000. It's already in there. For our squawk code, we're on 122.8. All of that looks good. So I think we're all set up down there. I was gonna see if I could get the luggage trucks out here, but I don't think that's working either today. Alright, well, we'll just play pretends that we're loading passengers. And back to our checklist. Alright, I'm just going to go through our flows first and then we'll back it up with the checklist. So starting up here at the top, master's on, we're not connected to our GPU. Everything looks good here. Norm, on, Firex. Push and hold, looking for the lights. That's good. Hydraulics, external lights. Let's get our nav light, logo light. That's good. Up here at top, pumps are off. Bleed air's on norm. Auto, everything's where it needs to be. We're running off APU at the moment. Hydraulics will stay off for now. Over here on the right side, cabin press. Good, good. Let's set our landing field elevation, which will be 492. Alright, this is kind of tricky to do. Let me go back up here. And we got to go back to our stat page. So I'm looking at this number right here. Landing elevation is currently set to 0. This is kind of tricky. Boom. And it's this one. We're going to set that to 492, 500. This is the worst plane to fly in the sim if you have bad eyes like me, because all the numbers are super tiny. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Went way past it. Six something. 560. All right, a few more notches should do it. 520. I'll keep it. That works. All right, 2 more. Boom, boom. 500. All right. All right, continuing on. Air conditioning. Let's get our recirculation fan on. Packs are all norm. Aft cargo. I can't turn that on. Okay, I must have double clicked it. Anti-ice is off. Windshield heat will go to low. Probes will stay off for now. Lights, we're good here. We'll arm the emergencies. We'll turn on our smokings. We'll leave our seatbelts off for now. ELT's armed. And those lights look good. Up here, there's nobody online right now. We'll just keep it at 10,000 as our initial altitude. And runway heading is going to be 175. Looking at this little pink number down here, tiny. Looking for 175. Set. And continuing down. Anti-skid is armed. Overheat test. Good. Checked. Lamps. Everything lights up. Looks good. Ground procs, everything's on there. Spoilers on auto. Thrust reverser's off for right now. I don't know what's going on here. Let me fix that. What? Alright, apparently my thrust reverser button is super sensitive. That or it's stuck. It's probably what it is. Alright, there we go. All of that's normal. Good, good, good. Continuing down. We'll start over here on the left. Those are radios. All that looks good. Radar's off. All this stuff can't come on until we get our hydraulics on. Norm, nav. It's good. Over here, cockpit voice recorder test. Looking for the green light. Bloop. There we go. Nav source is set to FMS. I like that. That looks good. Let's set our barometer to the local setting, the cheat, and hit the B key. 2993. 3 times. Nose wheel steering's off. Our lighting looks good. For our V speeds, I could just pull them off here off the EFB. We're going to use flaps 8 for takeoff. Conditions are dry. Here's our speeds. V1's going to be 132. We're rotating at 132. And then V2 140. VT 191. Set all. Down over here, we can see them all there. V1, VR, V2, VT. Very good. Alright, checklist. Originating check. Oxygen test. Both sides working. Audio warning panel, electrical power panel, Firex we tested, external lights. Fuels checked. We can run through all of our pages here, so we can start, let's see, ECS. Good. Hydraulics, shouldn't be showing anything right now. Electrical. It's normal. Fuel. Looks good. And then our door page. Fuel, bleed air, APU. Hydraulic panels checked. Should we get all those switches on now before we push out? So hydraulics are coming on. ELT's armed. Cabin press panels checked and set. Air conditioning panels checked. Anti-ice is checked. Windshield heat's on low. Emergency lights are armed. Standby compass. I don't know where the standby compass is in this thing. Should be in the middle. I guess it's this one. That's checked. Upper pedestal, thrust lever quadrant, avionics, radio tuning and panels, trims. We'll do that once we start or push back. Yaw damper. And can I actually turn all these on now? Let's see. Trims. See if I can move the trim. I guess I can since we're on APU and hydraulics are on. Back to our stat page. Trim numbers right here. It's set to 7.5. We want 6.4 according to our EFB right here. That's going to come down. 6.4 is set. And what was the other thing? Yaw dampener. Or yaw damper. Should remove the CAS messages. Okay, good. And mock trim. I think that stuff has to wait. Alright, source select panel is all checked and set. And we're ready for before start. Let's go walk around the airplane real quick. And then we'll push out. Time is it? It's 7:45. I'm late as usual. Quick walk around. And we'll be out. Meanwhile, these guys can come with the tug. Alright, oops. Alright, real quick. Probes, windshield. Up front, everything looks symmetrical. Windshield, nose cone, no damage. Nose wheel, good. Probes on the right side, everything's good. Doors closed. Everything looks good underneath. Moving back. Lights. Leading edge. Tips, light. Wicks. Ailerons, flaps. Right main. Tires look good. No leaks, no brake leakage. Everything looks normal. Good, good. Everything looks good up there. Rob's not hiding in the engine somewhere. Back to our tail section. Everything looks normal. Good. As soon as they're done loading, they'll close that door. I'm not worried about that. Left main, looks good. Moving out, same thing as the other side. Yay, ATC! Or is that Rob? Whenever I hear that chime now, it's either 50%, it's going to be either ATC or it's going to be Rob Valkyrie. Alright guys, let's go, man. Let's see what we got here. Kansas City Center, pre-departure clearance, SkyWest 3114, beacon code 2152. 2152. I got it as filed. PEJAY, plate, BROBB, WINDU, Susie 6. Ground's gonna be on, okay, that'll be with Kansas City Center, 125.725. 125.725. 125.725. Altitude restrictions, maintain 15. $15 is set. Expect final cruise altitude 10 minutes after departure.
345, radar contact 12 miles northeast.
Ground will side departure runway taxi instructions. Contact appropriate ground control with assigned beacon code and current ATIS for taxi instructions. This message serves as your pre-departure clearance. Alright, cool. I don't think he's got the ATIS up yet, but we'll call him, let him know that we have the weather and that we're squawking 2152.
Fluxure 345, not crypt dial us, just join the localizer and let me know when you have the field in sight. Find the visual approach.
Alright, let's push. The tug's supposed to be connected. I don't see it modeled there, but it's there. It's invisible today. Let's close up. Closed. Wheel chocks removed.
The cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Close, close, close.
Kansas City Center, I didn't.
Captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff,
Alright, we're going to push with our nose to the right.
watch our cabin crew display the safety features of the aircraft.
Parking brake is
Fluxure
released.
345, runway 19 right, or clear visual approach, runway 19 right.
And here we go. I'll push from out here with our invisible tug.
Delta 199 under contact, 2 miles east of Bramer VOR. Descend via the Rudd 3 arrival, landing south, the Kansas City altimeter 29902. Uniform should be current there at International.
Alright, let's pull it forward a little bit away from the building.
Well, 34 Tango Papa, Kansas City Center, right.
Alright, that looks good. Parking brake. By the way, I'm using, what's this called? Pushback helper? That's what I use to do my pushback and sometimes to operate the jetway and the doors and stuff like
2
that.
miles north of Forestdale.
You guys won't see that on your screen, but that's what I'm using. Alright, release the tug. Tug is gone, I can close that. And now we can commence engine start. Lights, beacon, and seatbelt sign should have been on. Pumps. Before start, pack signs, landing field elevation set, altimeters are set, FMS is checked and set, IRS is aligned, radios and nav is set, takeoff briefing's been done. Clear to start, personal electronic devices off, APU's on, electrics have been checked, takeoff data is set, doors are closed, beacons on, fuel pumps are on, hydraulic pumps are on, and parking brake is set. Alright, start her up. Right side. N2. At 20%, we'll introduce fuel. $20. Bing bam boom.
Yeah, 8195 KNC Center, right then. Delta 199, plan the visual approach, runway 19er right. Plan runway 19er right. United 8195, radar contact, 100 miles south of Adders VOR, maintain for level 3 at 0.
Good start on the right, left side.
Remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will
Same thing, 20%, we'll introduce fuel.
over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency lights will display to the exits, which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you will be instructed to get into the brace position, which is
20.
executed by placing your head between your knees with your hands over your head. We would also like to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
Selection 345, 10 at ground point.
Good start, let's get rid of these mock trim, stab trim messages in the CAS by pushing these guys down here. CAS is clear, over on the right side, everything looks normal. After start, generators on auto, we're good. Electrics checked. Let's do that. Electrics are good. Bleed valves on auto. Packs on, APU off. Packs are on, APU is coming off. Anti-ice, not required for now, and nose wheel steering armed. And taxi check, flaps to 8 for takeoff. Flight controls. Go to our flight control page. Aileron left. Aileron right, elevator up, elevator down, rudder left, rudder right, flight controls are checked. Trims are set, thrust reversers armed, flight instruments are checked, and brake temp is checked, and then our before takeoff stuff. Alright, we're ready to taxi. We get comfortable. All right. Looking at the wrong plate.
Digit 581, center squawk 1755.
All right, we're Tulsa. Right, Tulsa. Terminal A with the weather. We're ready to taxi. Who are we? SkyWest 3114.
Executive 581, radar contact, call it 10 miles northwest Lambert Airport. Say altitude. Executive 581, Roger. What were you cleared to? Executive 581, Roger. Last assigned altitude on that departure on the chart is top altitude of 5,000. So that's when I climb via SID. That's what it's cleared to. You have to maintain the altitude restrictions and top altitude on departure, so you should have stopped at 5,000. Go ahead and climb and maintain level 260. Executive 581, affirm, climb and maintain level 260.
Waiting for them, and then I'll jump in.
But does that top altitude make sense, though? No problem.
Kansas City Center, good evening. SkyWest 3114 at Terminal A at Tulsa, squawking 2152 with the weather ready to taxi.
SkyWest 3114, Kansas City Center, runway 18 left, taxi via Juliet, cross runway 26.
18 left via Juliet, cross 26, SkyWest 3114. Alright, parking brake, release, here we go. We're all clear. Alright. Just like we briefed it, Juliet all the way down, and we've been cleared across 26. We're going to 18 left. I hate this little white box thing that I get now with the sometimes you'll see it. Just started happening out of the blue a couple months ago. It wasn't like right after the update or anything, so it's got to be something with my controls, but I know it's a common bug and a lot of people have it, so we'll just have to wait for an update. Alright, clear right, clear left. Let's go find Juliet over here somewhere. Should be the first one on the right coming up. Get my taxi light on. Is it over here? Clear right. Clear left. Eight o'clock, time for TPC brief. We're not going to hear it, but let me at least join the Discord. Not be a bad member of the club. Alright, we've been cleared across. 826, we're clear right. Clear left. Alright, this scenery does not appear to be matching what's on my chart here. Let's see what this looks like real quick. Okay, let's hang a hard left. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to go through the dirt. I guess the scenery's not up to date. Or I just made a wrong turn or something.
1645, Kansas City Center, RNAV to HAREI, runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
This is gonna look funny, the controller, he might
Delta
talk to me.
199, set the runway 19 right, localizer, report field sight.
Going off-road.
Delta 199, clear visual approach, runway 19 right.
It should have been a straight shot across the runway. But the sim does not reflect that, so it's alright. This is Juliet right here. Clear left, clear right. And all the way down.
Delta 199, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Clear on the right side.
City Center, citation 34 Tango Papa's at top of the descent.
34 Tango Papa, descent positive correction, maintain for level 240.
Descend via pilot's discretion down to flight level 240, 34 Tango Papa.
Alright, before takeoffs. Lights and strobes.
Level 1645, departures, radar contact, and stay altitude. Level 1645, turn left, direct to Ruse.
Field cross flow,
departure,
manual.
maintain flight level 370.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Flight attendants advise. Flight attendants seats for departure, please. Transponder TCAS is coming on. Oh, it's already on? Alright, nice. Radar and CAS check. Radar. CAS. Looks good. Takeoff. Config. Okay. We're ready. We'll be ready at the end. Kansas City Center, SkyWest 3114 will be ready at the end of 18 left at Tulsa.
SkyWest 3114, fly runway heading, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, 18 left, SkyWest 3114.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff.
How does she know? How does she know? Alright, we're clear out left, nobody on final. 18 left, they see it. We're clear out right down the runway. Rotating at 132, V1's also 132.
Delta 199, turn left when able, contact ground point 8.
18 left. We're going runway heading, which we've got plugged in already.
Number 34 Tango Papa, descend via the Rud 3 arrival, landing south, the Kansas City altimeter 2991.
Descend via the
Throttles, 40%. Engines look good. Here we go.
Citation 34 Tango Papa.
EXET Jet 581, confirm your squawk is still 1755.
Takeoff power set. Engines look good. Airspeed's alive. $80 checked. B1 rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Put my FDs on. Not working anyways. Alright, runway heading, we're going up to 15. Flaps up. And slats up. Let's go heading, speed, AP. We'll crank her up to 250. Kansas City Center, SkyWest 3114, passing through 4,000 for 15, runway heading.
SkyWest 3114, Kansas City Center is radar contact. Climb maintain 15,000, clear direct PJ.
15,000 direct PJ, SkyWest 3114. Alright, we're going up to 15, that's in there, and now we're direct PJ. Execute. Nav. Oh, climb power. Forgot. Pull it back to climb. And we are on our way at Austin. What's a good, let's see. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot this the other day when I was practicing too. Probe heats should be on. I don't know why that's not distinctively on the checklist. I guess the ice check should also include probe heat, I would imagine. Let's see, climb check, fuel flow, fuel cross flow back to auto. Bleeds in APU. Thrust reversers off. And KASE is checked.
SkyWest 3114, contact forward center on 135.17, good day.
135.17, SkyWest 3114, good day. One 135.17. And we're through 10, signs and lights can come off. Fort Worth Center, good evening, SkyWest 3114's through 14 for 15,000.
SkyWest 3114 Fort Worth Center, roger. Climb and maintain flight level 300.
Flight level 300, SkyWest 3114. Alright, going up to 30.
Fort Worth Center, hello, Power Club 802, with you, flight level 350.
We'll climb it out. We'll climb at 290.
Power Club 802, Fort
290.
Worth Center, squawk 0701. 0701, Power Club 802.
30 is in there. 290 on the speed. It's good.
4-foot center, WestJet 1738.
WestJet 1738, Fort Worth Center.
And we're direct PEJAY. Sync our heading bug.
SkyWest 3114, cleared direct WINDU.
Direct WINDU, SkyWest 3114, thanks. Alright, direct WINDU, that's the first fix on the star. Legs, WINDU, we'll pull that up here. Execute. Looks a little pixelated today. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. I think it's the lighting. When you select a midday, it looks a little pixelated. FS 2020.
Falco 3890, Fort Worth Center, squawk 0502.
Alright, we're through 18. Altimeters are standard. 9.2.
Scout 3114, comma maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, SkyWest 3114. Alright, up to 36. Three. 60. This is gonna keep blinking. The CRJ, mine's bugged. Usually this thing won't work. You're supposed to be able to push this to set it to standard 2992. It'll stop blinking. Oh, there it goes. Yay! The heading bug doesn't work for me either. Let's try syncing the heading by pushing. Let's see, I don't know. I don't know if it's a
Falco 3890, radar contact.
click spot issue or...
Southeast of Midland, climate maintain 1.
But that never works for me either. So manually sync the heading.
Midland altimeter is... Sorry, the Midland altimeter is 3003.
Pressurization's checked. Engines look good.
And Fort Worth 582, just want to make sure you got us radar as well. We're supposed to do 501.
Falco 802, sorry if I didn't get to your radar contact 10 miles northeast of Midland, and the squawk code is 0502.
Okay, we'll go.
Unmuted the guys in Discord, so if you guys hear some extra voices,
I'm sorry, it's not 0.
that's what it is.
Squawk is 0701.
Everybody's probably departing right now, so a lot of them have the Discord muted.
Fort Worth Center, reliable 113. Just realized you were online. We're descending via the Tisdale 5 for Oklahoma City.
Reliable 113, Fort Worth Center, roger, ident. Reliable 113, radar contact 10 miles east of Ardmore, descend via the Tisdale 3 arrival. Oklahoma City's landing south, Will Rogers altimeter 2906.
Pretty short flight. Should be on the ground over there in
Check and we'll continue descending
50, less than 50, about 45. What can we do? I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. Rob, are you still in here? Mr. Rob Valkyrie? When I was in your city the other day. Let's see if I could find it. We'll put this video up on YouTube eventually, shortly before we simulate the flight. But when I went to Ohio and flew back on Spirit, flew back with me and my daughter flew back from Cleveland to Fort Lauderdale, and I did, of course, record video on my phone. Like we do. Us aviation nerds. Where is it? So you guys will be the first to see it. Where is it at? Is it this? It's an Airbus 319. Wait, not 319. What am I talking about? Airbus A321 out of Cleveland to Fort Lauderdale. Seat 15A and 15B. This was at 6 something in the morning. I think 6:30 a.m. departure time. I'm in the way, aren't I, too? This was my daughter's first time flying in an airplane. She was a little terrified before boarding because her mom is scared of flying, so her mom has a lot of influence on her. But
563 Fort Worth Center.
She really enjoyed it. She loved it.
2245.
So you'll hear me quarterbacking everything that happens on the flight
1950, Fort Worth
because
Center,
I wanted to keep her comfortable.
To Houston Airport as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Departure frequency, this frequency, squawk 3677.
Clear to the Houston Airport, initial altitude is 5,000, squawk 3677, Air India 1950 Heavy.
Air India 1950 Heavy, read back correct, expect runway 17 right.
Oops, sorry. I keep clicking on the sim and then the little bar drops up.
Contact 5 miles southeast of Midland. Climb and maintain 1,000. The Midland altimeter 3003.
I'm going to pause real quick so I can see where we're at on the altitude.
Fort Worth, you read Pilot Club 410 now?
Because there's no auto throttles in the CRJ, so I don't want to overspeed.
3616.
Yeah, that left turn.
Okay, I have to admit the turning is cool.
South 1776 Fort Worth Center, roger.
Short video, I chopped it up. Just tried to make it as short as possible. We're already on descent here into Fort Lauderdale. Here we go through some clouds and she enjoyed the bumps going through the clouds. She was literally in tears, terrified before the flight, and she had a blast. She loved it. Makes me happy. Fort Lauderdale Beach, over here on the right side, here's the airport. We're on a left downwind for, is it 9 left or 8 left at Fort Lauderdale? Or 10 left, I can't remember. We'll do this flight in the A321 soon. I'm waiting for Phoenix to release the A321, which should be sometime in September. I do have the fly-by-wire 321, which we could do that. Maybe I'll do that instead. The 321 Neo, though, this isn't a Neo.
Air India 1950 Heavy is ready for push.
Landing was a greaser.
The 1590 Heavy, push your discretion.
Push at my discretion, Air India 1950 Heavy.
Delta 2009 Fort Worth Center, roger.
Number 425 Tango X-rays on the northeast ramp at Sphinx, looking for taxi runway 18 right or 36, whatever the other season.
That's what those noises are, the baggage doors.
Number 425 Tango X-ray, Sphinx ground, roger, runway 18 right, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 18 left.
And then the best part coming up.
Type?
18 right by Charlie, cross 18 left.
Is this?
The Eurocopter
Not that.
145 / Golf.
I got to get her up front of the airplane after the flight.
Tango X-ray, roger.
There we go.
Actually, you don't need to cross 18 left. I don't think that
She got to sit in front of an airline before I've gotten to sit in front of an airliner. It was awesome.
This would be a northbound departure.
There you go. That'll come up on YouTube soon when we do the flight.
Since your helicopter, do you want to depart present position there from the ramp, or do you
But
want
you guys got
to
the sneak peek.
If we can get the runway, it'd be good.
Not even a peek, you got first dibs.
Southwest 2279.
Alright, coming up on 36.
Looking to pick up IFR clearance to Oklahoma City Airport.
As soon as we level off, we'll,
79 Fort Worth Center, clear to
I
Oklahoma
guess
City
we'll build up
Airport.
the speed now.
6 departures, EMA transition that is filed. Climb via
Pull that back.
Departure frequency is this frequency. Squawk 4547.
And Southwest 2279 cleared to Oakland Airport via, Oklahoma Airport via Swifter 6 departure, Zema transition, climb via SID, departure frequency with you, squawk 4547, sorry about that.
Hey, thanks Adam.
Southwest 2279.
I'm so glad that she liked it. I knew she would too.
113, expect a visual approach runway 17 left.
Well, expect a visual 17 left, reliable 150.
Next feat is going to get her to get her on some roller coasters with me at the theme parks. And I'm sure she's going to love that too.
Air India 1950 Heavy, runway 17 right, taxi via Charlie.
Of course, her mom is terrified and won't ride coasters or any rides for that matter. So it's very hard to like convince my daughter to do these things.
Contact 20 miles southwest to Ardmore, climb maintain flight level 3900.
But I know she's going to love the hell out of it.
Club 410, roger, thank you. Climb and maintain flight level 39.
Alright, leveling at 36.
Fort Worth Center, good evening, FedEx 1918, flight level 340.
FedEx 1918, Fort Worth Center, roger.
We're Tango X-ray, ready to go 18 right.
425 Tango X-ray, runway 18 right, clear for takeoff, proceed on course.
18 right, clear for takeoff, and then on course.
No cruise checklist for the CRJ. Next will be our descent checklist. That 321 cockpit was very pretty, man. You get an idea of what it's like in the sim, but when you see it in person, it's like, wow, these displays are really freaking nice. And I appreciate the crew for letting us up front. That was really nice of them. I got a seat too I got a picture as well in the front seat, but I don't look as cute as my daughter, so I'll keep that one to myself. If you see me, I had the cheekiest smile on my face.
Arrival for you to copy into Austin. Let me know when you're ready.
Where you copy, 3890.
Alright, looks like we're topping out at
Falco 3890,
Mach 8-1.
That's Lima Lima Oscar. Join the Cala 4 arrival.
Which is pretty friggin' fast. CRJ is very fast.
Alright, direct
What's our ground speed?
Lima Oscar and join the Cala 4 arrival, 3890.
We're doing 49. It's pretty good, I guess. 478 true. We could push it a little. Well, maybe not. Yeah, just kind of settle. I'm just going to leave the throttles where they're at. It's going to settle there at 8.1. That's still pretty dang fast, though. I'm gonna go run to the kitchen and refill my drink. I'll be right back.
9050 heavy is holding short of runway 17 right, ready for departure.
And 1590 heavy, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
17 right, clear for takeoff. Air India 1950 heavy.
Pilot Club 802, contact Houston Center 134.42.
134.42, Pilot Club 802, see ya.
Passing out, X-ray frequency change.
We're 5 Tango X-ray, say again.
Request frequency change.
Frequency change approved.
Alright, frequency approved, 5 Tango X-ray.
Reliable 113, descend to maintain 4,000.
So Adam,
Down 4,000 reliable.
what are you just doing your PPL for fun, or career change, or doing it for business? What are your plans?
Area into 1950 heavy, radar contact, cleared direct Cowboy, that's Charlie Victor Echo, climb maintain flight level 350.
Clear direct Cowboy, climb and maintain flight level 350, Air India 950 heavy.
Pilot Club 3890 to San Angelo, altimeter is 29er.
Niner, 3890.
American 4119 with you, passing flight level.
What's the weather like in Aspen? Let's check on that.
370.
Aspen's pretty difficult to get into.
The Pilot Club 410, clear direct Solo.
If the weather's terrible, we might have to divert to Denver. And then if we have to do that, we'll do Denver to Aspen another day. Or maybe the next stream or something. We'll make up for it somewhere along the way. Let's see. Aspen. Ooh, yeah. Which way is all this stuff moving?
Turn left heading 270, report. Will Rogers Airport in sight.
Alright, the worst of it looks to be passing, so there is weather in the area though. I'm thinking by the time we get there it's going to be good. Oh, there's some more down south over the...
land 17 left, reliable 113, thanks.
I don't know, is this Arizona-ish, New Mexico, Mexico border?
Citation 7, Romeo Pop 4 center.
So two systems moving to the north. One's just passing Aspen now, and then there's another one down on the U.S.-Mexican border moving up.
For 7 Romeo Pop 4 center squawk 657.
I think it's gonna work out for us though. I think we'll be right in the gap. Fingers crossed. We'll try it. If we have to go to Denver, we go to Denver.
Scout 3114, same Mach number.
Mach 81, SkyWest 3114.
Pilot Club 410, what's the planned cruise Mach there? What are you doing right now at flight level 3.0?
I'm at Mach 0.78. Can do whatever you need.
Pilot Club 410, roger, that's fine. Maintain Mach 0.78 or greater and descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
Okay, Mach 0.78 or greater. Descend PD to say the altitude again, please.
Pilot Club 410, descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
Flight level 240 at pilot's discretion. Pilot Club 410.
Scout 3114, do not exceed Mach 0.77.
Mach 77, SkyWest 3114.
For 7 Romeo Papa, radar contact 30 miles southeast of Panhandle, flight level 410.
Alright, we're gonna slow it to 77. We've got my friend James in front of us. I'll let it slide for him. James. TPC 410. Great guy. I'll go as slow as I need to go for James.
Scout 3114, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
PD down to flight level 240, SkyWest 3114.
Forward center Delta 292, 3.1 for 3.3 for 33.
Delta 292, 4 center, roger.
Alright, Mach 77. See how I do with no auto throttles if I can keep it there. CRJ's pretty good with that. It's pretty forgiving. It doesn't really have to be in an exact place. Kind of holds speeds pretty well where you think it would with the throttles. Some of the airplanes are really sensitive and you gotta really narrow it down and like find that perfect spot. Alright, so we've been given pilot's discretion down to flight level 240. I don't think, at least not in the Aerosoft one, it doesn't give you a top of descent. So what I do is I go to the direct 2 page, and over here it gives you the vertical speed needed to reach
Southwest 9279, we're ready for taxi.
To reach whatever altitude you have set for each of your waypoints. So they give us flight level 240. We want to be, according to the star at least, solo above flight level 230. So I'm going to use solo as a reference. So to get down to 230 or 240, if we were to descend now, we'd need to descend at 1400 feet per minute. We could start and do it that way. I usually wait till it's about 2,000 feet per minute, and then I'll start descending. Alright, a little fast, slow it down.
Club 139, forward center, roger, squawk 3401.
Don, what's up, Don? Alright, Adam, for fun to start, I've been self-employed for the last 15 years, and I'm ready to start making some changes, so we'll see what the future of aviation holds. Nice, man. Love it. Don!
904, forward center, roger, standby.
Home from work, Don? You're about to start our descent into Austin.
Go to the Louisville Airport as filed. On departure.
And then we're going to head to Aspen, weather permitting. There is some weather moving through the area up there right now, but I think by the time we get up there, it should be looking good. So we're going to try to make it happen. If not, worst case, we'll go to Denver, and then we'll continue another day. We'll go Denver to Aspen, which is only about an hour flight. Less than an hour, like 45-minute flight.
AZH 904, read back correct. The San Angelo wind is missing right now, but you expect.
But I think we'll get in. I think we're going to be able to get in.
18, altimeter 299er7.
Hopefully the clouds aren't too bad. There are some storms moving through though.
Level 113, where do you park?
Yeah, finally.
Level 113, roger. I think you guys are a cargo operation, so I guess.
What's today? Thursday, almost the weekend. Almost there, Don.
We're actually running a passenger charter tonight, so anywhere in the gates is good for us.
Roger. Echo Golf to park. Have a good night.
Echo Golf to park for level 113, thanks.
Pilot Club 410, when you transition to airspeed, maintain 300 knots or greater. Resume published speed at solo.
Okay, in the transition 300 or greater and publish speed at solo, Pilot Club 410.
Scout 3114, when you transition to airspeed, do not exceed 280 knots. Publish speed at solo.
280 knots in the transition, published speed at solo, SkyWest 3114. Alright, 280 as we work our way down, and then solo, published speeds, 280.
Houston Center 134.42.
So 280 all the way down to
134.42.
240, basically.
South of 1776, contact Memphis.
Alright, let's start. Let's start working our way down. 1900 FPM to get to solo at 2.3. Let's put in 2.4, which is what he gave us. Flight level
Club 139. If I didn't give
240 set, and we're going to VS it down. No VNAV in the CRJ, so we got to do it manually.
Rating out there west, Albuquerque's close.
So I'm going to set my vert speed down to match this here 1.9. We'll set in 2,000 to make sure we don't fall behind. So we're going to send at 2,000 feet per minute. We'll hold 280 on the speed.
Yeah, just leaving the airspace there to the west. Frequency changes approved.
Well, Mach 77 until we get to 280, and then 280 all the way down to 240.
Southwest 2789, holding short.
Descent checks, landing field elevation. We set that. Let's just make sure. 480, it's in there. Fuel. Show fuel on this page. It doesn't. Over here. Fuel is checked. Looks good.
Delta 292, contact Houston Center.
TCAS, radar, CAS,
134.42,
landing data, and approach briefing. I don't know where we're getting yet, but we can start putting in some speeds here, which the EFB will calculate for us.
Southwest 2279 to Forward Center.
South 2279.
We're holding short.
Landing speeds.
Ready for takeoff.
Southwest,
so we're really just looking at ref down here. Ref's going to be 134. We'll hit set all, and that'll transfer him over here.
125.0.
So 134 is VREF. We'll come in at 134 plus 5, which is what, 139 will be our approach speed.
That's two at once there. I think it's United 2409 Fort Worth Center, roger. Who else checked on?
That'd be the glorious United 8195, flight level 380.
United 8195 Fort Worth Center, roger. Delta 2009, contact Memphis Center 133.
Yo, yo, Dub, what's up? Good to see you, sir. Mountains, oh yeah.
Pilot Club 410, descend via the Suzy 6 arrival, Austin landing south, and just maintain 300 knots or better, publish speed at solo.
Pilot Club
410. EFB in the CRJ, Don. We don't get a...
3114, descend via the Suzy 6 arrival, Austin landing south. Do not exceed 280 knots, publish speed at solo.
Alright, descend via the Suzy 6, do not exceed 280, and publish speeds at solo. SkyWest 3114. Kind of. Well, I wouldn't say limited. It does a lot. It doesn't do like Navigraph import and stuff like that, but it's got checklists, full checklists.
6 miles north of Grand Prairie.
Performance, you can do all of your loading here, passengers, weights, fuel.
November 425 at Tango.
Couple buttons over here that
125.02
will transfer all the numbers over to the sim itself. You've got a weight and balance chart. You got it calculates all of your V speeds for you, so you don't have to look in the book. It's not like the 737 where you can just go in the FMS and it figures out all for you. The real life pilots look in the book, but these days with EFBs, they use EFBs in the real world as well. It's something similar to this. They can put in their weights or estimated landing weight, and it'll give them all their speeds. So it does it all for us automatically. And then you've got stuff like doors and connected GPU, service doors,
12 o'clock, 5
cabin
miles
lights.
northeastbound at 737, 1,000 feet below.
Should probably turn this up a little bit. It's pretty dark back there. Aircraft states, cold and dark, turn around, however you like it. Maintenance, I haven't really looked at this too much. Oh, this is kind of cool. So you can refill oxygen, reset brake temps if you need to. Kind of cheating, but cool. And then you've got a bunch of different options depending on what airline you're flying, and if you want Celsius, Fahrenheit, or if you want kilograms or pounds, and all that kind of stuff. So it's good. Like it. So we'll stay on this page so we can refer back to our speeds if we need to. Okay, 280 knots, let's slow. Alright, 280. I think there is an option where you can actually have VNav working in this thing, but I'm pretty sure that 90% of the CRJ, 99% of the CRJs out there don't have like a working VNav. It's all
Falcon 410,
manual.
contact Houston Center 134.
In fact, this is exactly how they do it. They go to the direct page and it shows here how much feet per minute you need to descend to reach your target altitudes at each waypoint. So they just reference this and then dial it in the vert speed. Exactly how we're doing it now. Which works. I don't mind. Sometimes it's boring when everything's fully automated. CRJ has a nice balance of automation and manual. You fly it pretty comfortably without getting overworked.
Falcon 139.
Alright, 2-4. And then we've been told to descend via the Suzy 6, so we're going to want to be at solo between... Guess we'll just keep on down. Let's see.
Southwest 2279 at 6,000.
To get solo at 2-3, we're going to descend at
2279 Fort Worth Center, Roger, climb, maintain flight
1,800 feet per minute. Here's what we're going to do. So we're going to set the bottom altitude of the star, which is 4,000 here at Jedi. So let's bug in 4,000. Super tiny numbers, hard to see, but it's there, 4,000. And then we'll just kind of follow this down to meet all of our altitude restrictions.
3114, contact Houston Center 134.42.
134.42, SkyWest 3114.
Fort Worth Center, Pilot Club 1496, level 340.
134425.
Pilot Club
Center, Delta 292, we're at 330, request.
Alright, so to hit our
Club 530
altitude restriction at solo, we're going to descend at 2,400 feet. So VS. VS it down at 24.
We're at 330, requesting flight level 350.
And we just have to control our throttles to maintain that speed of 280.
Apollo Club 538, radar contact 102 miles west of the junction, VOR level 350, welcome.
Houston Center, Southwest 447, advising 15 miles from the top of the center.
Southwest 447 cross, audit at maintain 110,250 knots, the New Orleans altimeter 2993.
All that at 110,250 knots for Southwest 447. Copy on the altimeter.
Houston Center, good evening, Alaska 318, level 33. Alaska 318, Houston Center, hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Houston Center, SkyWest 3114, descending through flight level 220 via the Suzy 6.
I mean, is that better?
Correction, exact 78, reduce speed to 250 knots, descending maintain to 5,000.
I don't know why. It's doing it
250 knots, down to 5,000, exact 78. Apologies, sir.
No, you did everything right. That's my bad, I didn't send you early enough.
Okay, down to 5,000, exact 78.
Houston Center, good evening, SkyWest 3114, descending through flight level 210 via the Suzy 6.
SkyWest 3114, Houston Center, hello.
Hello.
Screwston Center, United 8195, checking in with you, 380.
United 8195, Houston Center, hello.
Audio settings are all messed up.
I have it, but I haven't got to take it out of the hangar yet, says Don. Which version of the jet are we flying today? I have the 550 700 package. Been looking at the. I have both. We are in the 700 today.
Houston, exact 78 request.
678.
Yes, sir. You think we'd get a turn out here at 360?
Which is the one that SkyWest does in the real world. I'm mimicking a real world flight, which is delayed today.
For resequence, turn right heading
Flight aware is showing.
Okay, right 360 down to 5,000, that's 78.
If it'll refresh. Expected to depart in 3 minutes, SkyWest 3114. So we're going to beat the real guys into Austin this evening. Alright, solo, 280 speed.
The Munster 1 arrival, New Orleans landing runway 20, New Orleans altimeter 29.
And then next is going to be Gabu 250 and at or above 13. So I'm going to set 13. We're not going to go all the way down to 6 because I don't want to pass it. So I'm going to set 13 instead of 6, and we'll step it down.
I'll descend via the Monster 1 arrival, New Orleans landing 20, and altimeter
13's in there.
United 1521, thank you.
And we can slow. We can slow our descent rate some. We've also got the little banana here that we can use as a reference. So here's Gabu. We have 13 set in there. So we'd reach 13 at where this little banana is. So we can even decrease our vert speed even more. We'll try to get that banana right at Gabu, or just a little bit before.
Wings 9917, fly room heading, runway 13 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 13 right, clear for takeoff, wings 9917.
6678, descend and maintain 2000. Correction, descend and maintain 3000.
Down to 3,000 for 678.
That looks good. And then 250 in the speed. We'll slow just before we get there.
Heading 020, 678.
13 and 250.
Alaska 318, descend via the Lakes 3 arrival, Austin landing south, Austin altimeter 29.
Alright, we've got our landing speeds in there. We're just waiting for a runway and then we'll brief whatever approach they give us. We're through flight level 180. Let's see what the local altimeter there is at Austin. I'm going to pull up the digital ATIS. Austin altimeter 2988. 2988 is set. 88.
6678, reduce speed to 210
88.
knots, turn right, heading 110.
Okay, 210 knots, heading 110, 678.
Gabu at or above 13. So I have the airplane programmed to stop at 13.
Cloud 410, contact Austin approach 127.22.
Once we pass Gabu, next will be Suzy between 10 and 16. Then Vader at or above 8. Then MG Tech 220 at or above 5.
SkyWest 3114, contact Austin approach 127.22, take it.
127.22, SkyWest 3114.
Springs 9917, radar contact, altitude.
127.22.
9917.
Springs 9917, roger. Clear direct putty, climb and maintain 1414.
225. Alright, I just pulled up the digital latest. Let's go over it real quick. It's Austin, current ATIS information is November. Winds 206 at 7, so still favoring the south runways. 10 statute miles, 2 clouds, 9500, scattered layer at 11, scattered at 30, temp 40, dew point 17, altimeter 2988. Arrivals expect a visual approach, runway 18 right, 18 left, departing 18 right, 18 left. Simultaneous approaches, NOTAMs, VFR aircraft stay direction of flight, all aircraft read back all, runway hold short instructions, pre-departure clearance available on request, squawk mode Charlie on all surface areas, advise you of November.
Bravo's climbing 2,600 for 3,000.
Alright, let me start my climb real quick. It's bugged.
Alright, we should be at 250 or right over Gabu, so we're 10 knots over speed. Well, it's not too bad.
Radar contact.
250.
Left turn heading 090. Climb and main.
And now we'll go down to 8
VFR.
to cross Vader at or above 8. So I'm going to put in 8.
090 and maintain VFR, 1 Mike Bravo.
8.
Pilot Club 36 is going to maintain 4,000.
Is in there.
So to maintain 4,000, Pilot Club 36.
Cross Vader, we want to descend at 1900 feet per minute, so let's do that. 18.
13442.
Alright, now let me call him. Who is this? Austin? No. Yeah, Austin approach. Austin approach, good evening. SkyWest 3114 is descending through 12,000 via the Suzy 6, information November.
SkyWest 3114, thank you for November. Continue descent via the Suzy 6 arrival.
Continue descent via the Suzy 6 arrival, SkyWest 3114. Alright, we're looking good.
Approach Pilot Club 410, I may have missed it. Am I expecting 18 right?
And Pilot Club 410, 18 right or 18 left is available. Advise which you prefer.
Pilot Club 410, roger. Request 18 right.
Pilot Club 410, roger. Expect 18 right, or expect the visual approach 18 right.
Pilot Club 410, thank you, sir.
Alright, Vader at or above 8, and then MG Tech at or above 5220 knots. Start bugging in the speed so I have a reference and so that I do not forget. So 220 on the speed for our next speed restriction. But it's manual throttle, so it's holding right now good at 250. Through 10,000, let's go ahead and get all of our lights on.
And SkyWest 3114,
and our signs.
expect 18 left.
18 left, SkyWest 3114. Alright, cool. We'll go down here and go back to our departure arrival page. Oh, wait a minute, it doesn't even have our, doesn't have MG Tech in it. Alright, let's see, 18 left. There it goes. Alright, execute. Alright, cool. Well, that scared me. I was about to have to ask for some vectors.
And you kept saying the wrong
In there now.
trying to get you to say 13442.
Pilot Club 36, left turn heading 2.
Alright, let's slow to 220.
It's going to be your 11 o'clock in about 15 miles, advise in sight.
And then we're going down to 5,000 for MG Tech. 5,000. Speed looks good. And across MG Tech, we're going to want to descend at 1,100 feet per minute to get there at 5,000.
And Pilot Club 410, contact approach on 125.325. Good day.
Beautiful.
125.335, Pilot Club 410, good day.
And 410, that's 325.
All right, 18 left then.
All right, point 325, Pilot Club 410.
Probably gonna be the visual, but we'll back it up with the ILS. 18 left. Let's brief it. Austin, ILS, runway 18 left. Approach frequency 110.5. It's in there, 1105. Final approach course 175. DD2 is our final approach fix at 1600. Minimums 692. Airport elevation 592. Touchdown elevation 492. If we have to go miss, we're going to climb to 1000, then climbing left turn to 3000 on heading 040 and outbound on CWK VOR radial 088 to Hook, 17 miles from CWK and hold.
36 has the airport in sight.
Pilot Club 36, roger. Stand by one. And Pilot Club 36, contact Austin approach on 119.0.
119.0, Pilot Club 36.
See something here. Let's put in, yeah, 18 left. Does it give me, here we go, DOFs. Let's put it, oh, DOFs is way out there, so let's put in, I guess we'll do vectors. Vectors.
SkyWest 3114, contact approach now 125.325, good day.
125.325, SkyWest 3114, good day.
Is in sight.
Pilot Club 410, cleared visual approach, runway 18 right.
Cleared for visual approach, runway 18 right, Pilot Club.
Alright, after Jedi we should get vectors, or maybe even before. But we're looking good in the speed and the altitude. Was 5 our bottom? It wasn't, so let's see. Just gonna call. What was our bottom altitude here? 4,000, okay. Austin approach, good evening, SkyWest 3114 is descending through 5,500 via the Suzy 6.
SkyWest 3114, Austin approach, good evening, at Jedi, intercept the runway 18 left localizer, report the field in sight.
At Jedi, intercept the localizer for 18 left, then we'll report it in sight, SkyWest 3114. Cool. So after Jedi, we'll intercept, and then once we have the field in sight, we'll let them know. Speed 210, let's slow it down to, yeah, let's slow it down to 210 now. Maybe even slower. Jedi 210, now let's go 210 for Jedi, and then we'll slow it.
Pilot Club 410, contact
4,000.
1.0.
Yes.
121.0, Pilot Club 410, good night.
Jedi, where did Jedi go? Just saw it. So 2100 to get there at 14. It's pretty steep. Alright, I've got the field in sight already, but let me get squared away down here real quick. We can switch our nav source.
3114, descend and maintain 2,500.
2,500, SkyWest 3114. Alright, down to 2,500.
SkyWest 3114 to field, you're 12 o'clock, 1, or correction, 8 miles, report sight.
Field in sight, SkyWest 3114.
SkyWest 3114, cleared visual approach, runway 18 left.
Clear for the visual approach, 18 left, SkyWest 3114. Alright, we're just going to fly it visually. I'm actually going to disconnect autopilot, and we'll just hand fly her the rest of the way in. Let's slow. We can get some slats and flaps in. 18 left, so we're on the left side. Here's the runway. Speeds are already in there.
14, contact Aspen Tower 121.0.
121.0, SkyWest 3114. More flappies. Austin Tower, SkyWest 3114, visual 18 left.
SkyWest 3414, Austin Tower, wind 210 at 7, runway 18 left, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 left, SkyWest 3114. I'm gonna use some speed brakes to help me slow here.
Pilot Club 410.
We've been clear to land, 18 left.
Pilot Club 410, roger, flat runway heading, climb maintain 3000.
Gears coming down.
3000, Pilot Club 410.
Ooh, so it's 190 for the gear speed. Alright, overspeeded it a little bit, but I'm not too worried about it.
Hey, Pilot Club 410, turn right heading.
Hopefully we slow in time.
270.
I think we will.
And contact approach on 125.32.
Okay, right turn heading 270 and go back to approach on 125.32.
Alright, rest of those flaps. We are coming in hot. Ref was 134 plus 5 is 140. Alright, we're pretty much at it. Speed brakes are coming out. And armed. Oh!
Sync rate.
We've been cleared to land before landing checklists.
Austin Tower, Southwest 1466, ready to
Pack
go.
signs, thrust reversers, landing gear and flaps.
Southwest 1466, Austin
We're
Tower,
good.
remain holding short, landing traffic. Holding short, landing traffic, Southwest 1466.
That was pretty close, but we've got it.
Sync rate 200. Sync rate 100. Sync rate 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
It's all aircraft, this frequency, information Oscar is now current.
Reverse.
Wind to 200 at 5, altimeter 2 at
We'll exit to the right. Yay, I was worried that was going to be a go around.
Southwest 1466, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
18 left, line up and wait, Southwest 1466.
Welcome to Austin.
Hey Chris, are you still with Houston Center or with Approach?
Approach 19-0.
Yeah, Houston Center was calling you.
Please remain seated and
All the way across. Flaps. Disarm the reversers.
Southwest 3114, contact
Lights.
ground point 9.
Ground point 9, SkyWest 3114. Good day.
Southwest
Fire up our APU.
1466, the wind 200.
Ground point 9.
Turn left heading 150. Runway 18 to the left, you're clear for takeoff.
Kilo, going to the terminal. Austin ground, good evening. SkyWest 3114, clear of 18 left at Kilo, going to the terminal.
SkyWest 3114, good evening, Austin ground. Taxi to the terminal via Alpha Hotel Golf 1.
Alpha Hotel Golf 1 to the terminal, SkyWest 3114. Alright, hard right on Alpha.
Welcome to Austin.
Thank you. Alright, clear left, clear right. It's going to be a hard right turn. Alpha, left at Hotel. There's Hotel, alright, Hotel's way up there. So Alpha, all the way up, left turn Hotel, right turn Golf 1, and we'll just pick any gate. Doesn't really matter. After landing check, APU is coming on. Transponder, we'll keep it on. Mode C on all taxiways as according to the ATIS. Flaps are up. Lights and strobes and probes are off. After landing checklist complete. Uh-oh. Don getting disconnected, reconnected. Hopefully it's not an issue on my end. Alright, not this left, but it's going to be the next left. Will be Hotel, and then first right, Golf 1. We'll turn the airplane around real quick and we'll head out to Aspen. I say quick. Always takes me an hour to set up. I'm always late. Start getting better with that. Hold on, is this it? Left turn, no, that's, wait a minute. Yeah, this is Hotel. Clear right, clear left. That's not gonna be the first right, it'll be the second right will be Golf 1. Clear left, clear right. Hilly, we're gonna need some power to get over this thing. And then our next right turn should be Golf 1. Golf 1 to the right, we're clear right. Clear right, clear left. Alright, I guess we're gonna go straight ahead. Lights coming off. In the sim, you got to play pilot and line guy. So, boom! Parking brake. Brakes, seat belts. Thrust reversers are off. Thrust levers cut off. Anti-ice off. Probes are off. Pumps are coming off. Beacon light off. And nose wheel steering off. That's it. But we gotta open the door and let the passengers out too, don't we? See if I can do it from pushback helper. See if it works with the CRJ. Is it main door? No, it's not. Chocks, doors open. We'll open the baggage door and hopefully be able to connect to the jetway.
On Tango for gate 9.
Yeah, here we go.
Aircraft calling, sorry, a little low.
Alaska 318 on Tango for gate 9.
Alaska 318, Austin ground. Good evening, welcome to Austin. Taxi to the terminal via Tango.
Fixie, what's up?
Charlie 2.
Tango, Charlie, Charlie 2 to the ramp, Alaska 318.
Alan the Grave, thanks for the Twitch follow, man. Welcome aboard. By the way, let me see if these things are, my little commands are working. Tried to set up some chat commands. Tonight we flew into Austin with the Pilot Club for TPC Flying Thursday. If you guys are interested in joining, there's the link. Multiple flights per week, great club, lots of help. If anybody needs it, learning to fly, flying the network. What's going on with our gate? TPC is great.
Good afternoon.
Join up and fly with us if you're interested.
Ready for taxi.
Good evening, November 87 Hotel Foxtrot. Runway 18 left. Taxi via Sierra Hotel Bravo.
Alright, you know what? Let's pull it back. If it'll let me. It's not gonna let me. Of course not. Broken gate. Hopefully no damage to the airplane.
Last time there's a lot of aircraft around us, so I just wanted to check in.
Alright guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna plan our next flight into Aspen.
United 760, Austin ground. Yes,
oh, there it goes. Alright, cool. It did pull away.
18 left. Taxi via Golf 1, Golf Bravo.
Alright, we're good to go now, right? I don't know if any of you guys are pulling out.
Alright, BRB.
Not received any other taxi requests from those aircraft.
Alright, cool, we'll go. Thanks.
Spearwing 5917 with you, requesting taxi to parking.
Spearwings 9917, taxi to the terminal via Golf Charlie, Charlie 2.
Golf Charlie, Charlie 2 for Spearwing 5917.
Austin High Columbia, can you hold short here for a minute? Off to 18 right on Tango.
Pilot Club 139, no problem, advising ready to taxi.
Okay.
Ground control, this is November 52371 Kilo.
Alrighty. Let's go to Aspen. You're not going to want to miss this one. Really beautiful approach in Aspen. It's pretty hard to get into. Let's start planning this up.
Southwest 858, Austin ground.
Can you repeat that? Southwest 858.
Yeah, Southwest 858.
What? Austin.
Traffic backing up behind you.
KASE. When did this one go?
Ready to resume taxi.
Pilot Club.
Oh, that was 2 days ago.
Taxi to the terminal via Tango, Charlie, Hotel.
Arrived over 8 hours ago. I think we're just going to use that one. So we'll be SkyWest 3293.
Ground, good evening, United 2294 with you with information Oscar, stand 23, looking for push and start.
SkyWest 3293, Austin, Aspen,
can we get the GA parking disabled?
CRJ7.
Oh, it's GA parking, affirmative. Alright, so
I'm going to do a similar, let's do 45 packs and
Bravo.
2,100 pounds of bags. See how that works out.
We're off up here.
Here's the route that SimBrief gives us. LOL3, Abby, and see if that matches this one. It's different. Arrival 15. Alright, let's just use this, what SimBrief gave us. If they give us a reroute, they give us a reroute. Looks good, generate.
United 760, Austin ground. Aircraft crossing in front of you. And follow in behind them.
Alternate's going to be Denver, which is what I anticipated and planned before we started the day. Airtime's going to be 1 hour and 48 minutes, so about a 2-hour flight into Aspen. We're going to get up to flight level 380.
November 87 Hotel Foxtrot, contact tower 121.9.
45 packs, 2,100 pounds of bags. Block fuel's going to be 12.8. And yeah, that looks good. 3293.
United 760, contact tower 121.9.
But disconnect momentarily. SkyWest 3293.
Yeah, were you sending us the tower? Sorry, we couldn't tell. We thought it was us.
Yes, sir. Have a good flight. Contact tower 121.9.
Both of you have a good one. Sorry about that.
121.0.
121.0.
Austin, Ace, Den, departure time.
And Southwest 858, Austin ground.
Southwest 858.
It's 1320 Zulu. Let's set let's do 1400 Zulu. If we can get off earlier, we will.
Roger,
but knowing me, it's gonna be
like 1
probably later. What, 1 hour 58 minutes? Three hours 38 minutes. Fuel. I'll keep that the same.
Ground, this is flight November 52371 Kilo.
November 52371 Kilo, Austin ground.
Take out all the little directs in between.
Is this the frequency for KGTU in Georgetown?
Negative, let me get that for you.
Thanks, sir.
Good. File.
We're ready to taxi now. Southwest 858.
Southwest
And let's go in the airplane setup.
Left. Taxi via Golf 3, Golf Bravo.
18 left via Golf 3, Golf Bravo, Southwest 858.
We don't have to do any of our safety checks. just gonna run through it real quick. Nose wheel steering off.
Austin ground, Delta 410, we're at gate 10, ready for push and start.
Yeah, let's just program the FMS and go.
Delta 410, push start your discretion.
I guess we'll get our clearance first so we don't have to do double work if they give us a reroute.
Push and start next.
Oh, and our weights, let's do that too, before I forget. Down here, let's go to performance.
Somewhere to the bird strike, I lost my left engine, but I landed fine.
45 packs. Cargo 2.1.
So yeah, it's like a replay up.
2.1, all loaded in the back. That looks good. Fuel 10, nope, 12.9. 12 point.
When I actually activated the
9.
Failure.
Ground United.
Set payload and simulator. That's going to transfer all of these numbers into the actual airplane itself. So the airplane's loaded.
Ground 5x5.
So we're all good there. And just a quick flow check before we program everything. APU's on and running. All looks good. Alright.
Oh yeah, there it is.
ATIS, and then we'll pick up our clearance. Austin ATIS, 124.4.
Eight. Altimeter 2989er. Arrivals expect visual approach runway 18 right. 18. Departing runway 18 right. 18. Simultaneous approaches. Notices to air mission. VFR aircraft take direction of flight. All aircraft reach back all runway hold short instruction. Pre-departure clearance available on request. Squawk mode Charlie on all surface airs advise on initial contact. You have information Oscar.
Information Oscar. Let's catch the beginning.
Austin Bergstrom intersection airport ATIS information Oscar 0053 Zulu special. Wind 1906 at 5. Visibility 10. 10,000 scattered. Ceiling 30,000 broken. Temperature 37. 2.18. Altimeter 2989er.
Alright, we've got Oscar. Deliveries on 25.5.
18. Departing runway 18 right. 18.
You know what? I couldn't even figure out where the.
I'm gonna switch our comm 2 over to a different frequency because I heard some voices coming through. Alright.
Great. I vacated, I think, right. I vacated. But I want to show you when the flyer animation comes up. Right here, I was trying to figure out how to put out the fire.
Alright, let me call him. We've got Oscar. Frequencies in there.
So I couldn't figure out where the switch was.
Austin delivery, good evening, SkyWest 3293, information Oscar, request IFR to Aspen.
I don't know what.
SkyWest 3293, thank you for Oscar. You're clear to the Aspen Pitcairn County Airport by the level 3 departure. Abilene transition that is filed to maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 3810 minutes after departure. Departure for you is going to be on 119.0, and you can squawk 2757.
Pull it out. Let's see it go out.
SkyWest 3293, cleared to the Aspen Airport via the LOL3, Abbey transition, climb maintain 4,000, flight level 380 and 10, departure 119.0, squawk 2757.
SkyWest 3293, read back correct, expect runway 18 right for departure, contact ground delivery 1.9 for taxi.
420.
18 right and ground 0.9 for taxi, SkyWest 3293, thank you. Alright, 18 right for departure.
Another aircraft calling, go ahead.
Alright, let's go ground 0.9. Tower
Contact tower 121.9.
121.0.
Tower on 121.9 there, south of 60.
Squawk
I'm sorry, it's 121.0.
2757.
121.0.
Roger, over to 121.0, south of 50. Thanks, KTUL. Have a good night.
Let's put it on
You as well. Have a good
standby for now.
Ground Delta
So
410,
we
ready to
push.
taxi to 18 right.
2757 frequencies are in there. Let's put in our route.
Delta 410 off the ground. Repeat.
Ready for taxi to 18 right.
Delta 410, runway 18 right. Taxi via Gulf 1, Gulf Bravo.
Os.
Taxiing Gulf 1, Gulf Bravo to 18 right, Delta 410.
Ace.
Southwest 9561, Austin ground.
LOL 3 Abby. So let's go to our departure arrival
Via
page.
Gulf 1, Gulf
LOL 3
Bravo.
Abby. 18 right. That's what he gave us.
We'll follow the Delta to 18 right. Golf,
LOL
Golf,
Abby
Bravo,
18 right.
561.
Execute. No arrival procedure into Aspen.
Man, I really bleed.
So we'll
And
go
I'm
back to
sorry,
our
I apologize.
legs page.
So I was sending y'all to 18 left. So let's correct that.
After Abby, we're going
Delta
to
410, taxi 18 right via Charlie 1.
direct TCC.
Southwest 9561.
The aircraft like spawned
Taxi runway 18
swerved
right
around it.
via Charlie
Direct
1, Charlie.
CIM.
Going to Charlie 1, Charlie for Delta 410.
Charlie 1, Charlie for 95.
Direct Cannon
From
intersection.
He was already there.
Direct HAREI intersection.
And Austin ground, American 845, ready taxi.
Wait.
November
Yep,
24
that's right.
Papa. You can go ahead and repeat.
And then direct red table VOR DBL. And that'll be our final fix.
Austin ground,
And that's where
1918 off 18
all
right
of the
on
published
Tango,
approaches
looking
for
taxi.
Aspen start at red table. I think they have a VOR DME approach and they've got an
1918,
RNAV.
Good evening, Austin ground. Confirming you're going to the cargo break. Right?
Execute.
Correct, we are headed up to the cargo ramp.
Performance.
Tango, Charlie, and Whiskey.
Tango Charlie Whiskey to the ramp.
Send performance in it to FMS.
And ground, American 845, ready taxi.
45 packed, 2.1 on the cargo. Fuel's 12 points. Is that right? 12.9? 12.9 looks good. We're going up for 380.
1, and then Charlie.
18 right via Charlie 1, Charlie, American 845.
Cruise winds 194.14.
Delta 410, contact tower 121.0.
121.0, Delta 410, have a good night.
Reserves 2894. That's close enough. And 500 taxi, perfect.
18 left at Juliet, looking at taxi to Atlantic.
Good. Good.
November 7th, Romeo Papa,
Good.
Austin ground. Confirming Atlantic is at the general parking or north.
The GA parking right there off of Kilo.
Perfect. Still learning the airport. All right, taxi via Bravo and Kilo. Welcome to Austin.
All right,
Let's import our flight
Romeo Papa, thanks.
into Navigraph from SimBrief. There it is. Austin Ace. Load it.
In Southwest 9561, hold short of Charlie for Boeing 738 crossing in front of you.
Holding short of Charlie for 9561.
Here's the weather that I was talking about earlier. I know that stuff is moving north, so I think we're going to be okay. And there was another system out to the south that was moving up, but we're going to beat it for sure. This one down here is what I was talking about. Stuff out west shouldn't be an issue, so I think we're going to be good. Weather-wise over there.
Ground, this is November 52371 Kilo.
We already got the ATIS for Austin, so I don't need to brief you on the weather here.
371 Kilo.
Let's take a look at what the METAR says for
I was asking if you were
Aspen.
doing air traffic control up in Georgetown, or if there was another frequency.
Winds 330 at 7, so they're actually favoring runway 33 Aspen is a one-way in, one-way out airport. They land 1.5 and they take off
no apologies
3.3.
needed. You're busy, buddy. But
Be a 7 knot, 7 knot tailwind, which I think that we're going to be fine there. 10 statute miles are currently reporting light rain, few clouds at 6,500. Broken layer at 9,000. Temp 16. Wow, what a difference. Temp 16, 2.13, altimeter 3031.
All right, no ATC in Georgetown. Thank you for checking.
I don't know why.
And let's brief.
And Virgin 420 looking for push and start.
We'll be departing 18 right. We're likely going to get taxi.
Roger.
I don't know if they'll send us Charlie 1, Charlie 2, or if they'll send us out one of the Golfs, but it's going to be Charlie all the way down to 18 right. And then the LOL 3 departure out of Austin.
I can't figure out the right settings to make it look good quality. I don't know why. It's really odd.
Departing 18 right, 18 left. We're going to climb on heading 175, or as assigned by ATC, for vectors to cross Walmart at or above 5,000. From Walmart, on track to 338 to LOL, then on transition, maintain altitude. Maintain altitude assigned by ATC, expect final altitude 10 minutes after departure. Top altitude assigned by ATC.
Austin ground, good evening, Pilot Club 5.
What did he give us?
Vacated 18 right on Tango, requesting taxi to the terminal.
He gave us 4,000 is what we're going to climb and maintain.
Taxi to the terminal via Charlie 2.
Charlie 2.
So either runway heading or assigned heading, and then at some point he's going to send us over to Walmart. Walmart at or above 5,000 is our only altitude restriction, and the CRJ will get up there easy.
American 845, contact Tower 121.0.
Tower 121.0, American 845, deal.
November 1378, ready for taxi.
Alright, cool. And then over there at Aspen, we've got runway 1533, 8,000 feet of runway. And for approaches, the Roaring Fork visual, we're not going to do the visual. It's in real life it would be nighttime. They would, I think, actually most of these, I think all of these approaches are, they don't let you do them at night. But I think the airlines, if you have, there's a special trainings the airline pilots get that do allow them to fly at night into Aspen. It's going to be daytime in the sim, so it doesn't matter. But if anything, I'm just going to request either the LOC DME or the RNAV, depending on what the ceilings are looking like over there. LOC, I think, is going to get us lower, I believe. We have lower minimums with the localizer approach, so if lower ceilings, we can do that. If we can get in on the RNAV, we can do the RNAV, which would be... they're both about equally the same as far as difficulty goes. Let's kind of brief it now, so we don't have to do it. Well, you know what? No, we got 2-hour flight. We'll brief it later. Let's get the show on the road. All right, we're all done here. Frequencies are in.
All right, November 1378, Austin ground. Taxi 18 right.
Let's go do a walk around and then we'll be on our way.
The Charlie 1, Charlie. I'm sorry, my apologies.
FMCs need voice recognition. It would be so much easier, says Don. One day, probably.
Bravo. Golf, Charlie.
I mean, with the way, what, PDCs and what's the other, like, ACARs and stuff like that, it's going to be, everything loads pretty much automatically. Nowadays, most of the airlines have ACARs. They can just pull the, whatever dispatch gives them, they can load it on the EFB, and then just hit like 2 buttons on the FMS and it'll load up the entire route. A lot of it is automated nowadays.
United 2294.
Yeah, pretty soon pilots won't have to do anything but sit here. They kind of already do that, but it's getting even more and more automated.
2294, looks like you have an aircraft behind you. Stand by on your foot.
Let's do our walk around. Start here on the left side. All of our probes look good. Front of the airplane, nose cone, no damage. Windshield looks good. Checking for Symmetric. Symmetry. There we go. Symmetry. Left and right side.
Yes, sir. Got an aircraft
Nothing's hanging off any of the wings or anything like that. Everything looks normal. Nose gear.
294, we're ready to taxi.
Tires look good. Brakes.
Right,
No leaks. Right side. Probes.
Runway 18 left.
Doors closed.
Golf 3.
Underneath looks good. Up top looks good.
Hotel and Bravo.
All of our ports.
Taxi 18
Leading
left,
edge.
3 Hotel Bravo.
And underneath looks good. Wingtip and lights. Ailerons and flaps. Right main. Engines. Engine cowling. Tail section. We got distracted. Tail section. SC Red 123. What's up, man? Welcome. Thanks for the Twitch follow, man. Just had a random question. I just started playing and I'm really enjoying it, so I bought a yoke. Do I need rudder pedals or can I do something to use them on the yoke? Yoke, I think you're stuck, man. You're gonna be better off with pedals. There might be. Are you flying Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Alright, United 1053, Austin.
There might be. Wait, not here. If you go to the options and go to assistance,
ground, Phenom 803 Alpha.
aircraft systems, no, piloting. Here, you've got an auto rudder setting that you can turn on or off. I don't know how much that's going to help you on the ground. I think it works on the ground. I've never used it in FS 2020, but you might be able to. You might be able to turn this one on and just use your yoke as a steering wheel on the ground. And then in the air, it'll help you coordinate your turns. So when you turn the yoke in the air, it'll add whatever rudder necessary to keep your turn coordinated. So yeah, there you go. Auto rudder on.
Alright, November 803.
And hopefully it works on the ground and you can just treat your yoke as a steering wheel. But you're going to want some pedals one day, man. But if that's all you got for now, that should work for you.
Juliet, Bravo,
Hope that helps.
And then November 3 Alpha.
Left side looks good. Underneath. Guys are still loading the bags. Engines.
Which one did you
left
say?
main.
I'm sorry, whiskey.
Kilo, but you could take
flaps, ailerons.
I'll go Kilo. Juliet, Bravo Kilo.
Wingtip. Leading edge.
United
Top and bottom looks good. Fuselage looks good. Down below. Alright, I think she's ready to go.
And ground Phenom 803 Alpha, you're coming in a little like broken up a little bit there. It was a little hard to hear. Sorry about that.
Oh, my apologies. Any better?
That's a little better there, Alpha.
Thank you for that. United 1053 Austin Griff.
A few more things to set up here on the autopilot. Top altitude they gave us is 4,000. So let's bug in 4,000 for our initial altitude. 175 is going to be runway heading.
Alright, Virgin.
So we'll bug that in.
Austin ground. Flight ready to copy back.
175, is that right?
Virgin 420 go.
Yep, 175.
Virgin 420, runway 18 right.
Flight directors are on.
Via Charlie 1.
Just a quick flow check down here.
We were given 18 left.
All of our switches.
Set up for 18 right, Charlie 1 Charlie. For 18 right, Virgin 420.
Look good.
I give it to you. If you need the length of the runway, that's fine. If you can take 18 right, I'll keep you there. Or 18 left, I'll keep you there.
I'll take 18 right, Virgin 420.
Close our aft cargo door, and before we close up and push out, I'm gonna go take one more trip to the bathroom
496 is clear of 18
before we go.
Charlie,
so I'll be right back.
Requesting taxi to the terminal.
Pilot Club 1496, Austin ground, welcome. Taxi to the terminal via Golf 3.
Golf 3 to the terminal, 1496.
United 2294, contact tower 121.0.
210, United 2294. Have a good night.
You as well, thank you.
Alright, I'm back. Logitech SciTech Pro with thrust. Alright, nice, man. That's a good start. I've got an old CH products yoke. I think this thing came out well before the Logitech SciTech one. This thing's super old school too.
November 802 Papa Alpha.
It's good. That's a good yoke. As long as it works good. Did you buy it new or used? Nah, don't get a refund. Keep the yoke. Use auto rudder for now, and then when you can afford a pair of pedals, go with the pedals. Unless you want a better yoke than the SciTech. There's better options out there like the Honeycomb, but it's gonna run you a lot more money, I'm sure. SciTech's good, man. You can't go wrong. Any yoke really for the sim works fine. Whatever suits your budget, just go with it and slowly add on. Yep, Don, like Don mentioned, he uses a stick that has the twisty for the rudder. That probably works better, but if you're a guy who likes to fly airplanes that have a yoke, I would say keep the yoke and then get a pair of pedals later. I have the Thrustmaster. I don't know what model number the pedals are, but these are the plastic ones from Thrustmaster. It was like $80 brand new for me. I don't know if they're still running for that. It might be $100 now, but 80 to $100 for the Thrustmaster pedals. Version A330 taxiing out. Beautiful. Love the A330s. New one from Amazon, kind of on a tight budget. Yeah, man, that's going to be great for you. You'll be happy with the SciTech, I think. Roll with the SciTech. Get the pedals when you can afford it, whenever that is. You'll be fine.
And Virgin 420 heavy holding short calls too.
Unless you want to, unless you take Don's advice, which is also good. If you want to return, I don't know, return policy or whatnot. But if you want to return the SciTech and get yourself a stick with the twisty.
Golf
2 Golf Charlie for Virgin 420.
I think
heavy.
most of the airplanes I fly with a yoke. So for me, I'd prefer the yoke over a stick. But having the stick with the twist axis does help with the rudder. So you just got to kind of think about what you want and what you want to do and what you can afford in the future to add on. But it doesn't have to all come at once. Start slow and slowly add to your rig there.
Taxi Oscar.
United 1053, hold one. I'll get you taxi instructions once the bird.
Why is my thing all...
Alright, hold United 1053.
There we go. Reset my views here. Yeah, SciTech, great value for the cost. Like I said, I'm using an old CH Products yoke. This thing is ancient. And I'm going to keep it, and I have no reason to change. I'd rather add a throttle or pedals or a stick to that if it's all I had. So we started off at Tulsa, Oklahoma tonight, and we are here at Austin. Flew into Austin, it was about an hour flight, and now we're going to head up to Aspen, which will be really a pretty approach.
The Golf 2?
And it's going to be a little bit longer flight up to Aspen. It's going to be about an hour and, what did I say it was? About 2 hours in the air. Alright, let's get ready to push. We'll close up. Chocks removed. Everything is closed. Closed, removed.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew
Parking brake set.
aboard this flight, we hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers
Beacon light.
to watch our cabin
Pack
crew display the
signs.
safety features of the aircraft.
And we are ready to push. Call the tug. And you're very welcome for the help, man, anytime. If you ever have any questions, jump on here and ask me, or leave me a comment on one of my videos. Join my Discord. Here, let me do some self-promotion here, which I never do. Now that I got all my commands all set up. You guys aren't already subscribed to my YouTube channel, subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you're not already in the Discord, join my Discord.
737 nuts pop coming out of Millionaire with Oscar ready.
Trying to be more active in there. Discord's a little bit slow. I don't have that very many members, but if you need to reach out to me for anything, that's probably the easiest place to find me. If not that, then leave me a comment on one of my videos or something. Guys, if you aren't already subscribed to my YouTube, please do that. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers over there. Help me out. Appreciate it. Alright, let's push. Parking brake. Alright, that doesn't work, so I gotta do it manually. Parking brake. Released. And we'll push. We're gonna go 1-8 right, so we're gonna push with the nose to the pusher's right, but it'd be our left if we were sitting inside the airplane. So here we... Wait, did I not? There we go.
Remember 1378, contact
No,
tower
no, no, no. I hit the wrong button. Reconnect.
1.0, thank you.
Virgin 420 heavy, contact
Let's make sure we're clear.
1.0.
Alright, pushing.
121.0 for Virgin 420 heavy.
Still showing my parking brake locked on, which it shouldn't be.
1053, contact tower 121.0.
Oh, I know what it is. I think it's Oh, we almost flipped. I think it was my parking brake set on my stick was interfering.
United 1053 Austin ground.
Any recommended plugins for beginners? Someone told me LFN, and I can't wrap my head around it yet. LFN, I'm not sure what that is.
37 on the pop. We're holding short of Bravo on Papa ready to taxi.
My friend Adam, who's usually in the chat here, is also getting started in the sim as well, and I recommended a couple things to him. If you like to do VFR flying visually with smaller airplanes, We Love VFR mod on flightsim.to is a good one to have. That's going to add a bunch of like towers and landmarks and things in the scenery, which don't really come native, which will help you fly visually a lot better than what's stock in the sim. And what else? FSLTL is the acronym for the program, a different program that I'm talking about that adds traffic and different liveries to the traffic, which livens up the airport environment a little bit.
American 1444, Austin ground, push and start your discretion if I ready to taxi.
We'll call you when we're...
Get in contact, jump in the Discord, I'll give you guys the whole rundown once I can actually sit and think about it. But I do have a handful of recommendations for add-ons free that you could add that'll add to the experience. Alright, that looks good there. Jump inside real quick. Parking brake. We'll disconnect. We Love VFR mod is a good mod. You can find that on flightsim.to, and FSLTL, I think you have to download the fly-by-wire installer. So there's a developer named Fly-by-Wire who makes a freeware A320 upgrade for the sim. I think you go to flybywire.com, install their installer, and then in there you can install FSLTL, which will add static airplanes and traffic and all that kind of stuff. Okay, pushed. Before start check, pass signs on, landing field elevation, let's set that. Landing field elevation over there at Aspen, 7680. Oh my gosh, takes forever. Finger's gonna fall off. So what are we looking for? 7680 on our landing elevation. We're at 5620. Keep going. Almost there. Another 1,000 feet. $71. $76.40. Nice. Setting this number right here. That's our pressurization system. That's letting the airplane know that where we're landing, the field elevation is 7,640 feet, so that it can adjust the press as we descend into our destination.
Roger, we'll call you ready for taxi.
Pack signs, landing field elevation altimeters are set 2989.
Southwest 2079, Austin.
3 times. FMS is checked and set. IRSs are aligned. Radios and nav aids are set. And our takeoff briefing we did already. And now we are clear to start. Clear to start checklist. Personal electronic devices are off. APU's on. Electrics. Takeoff data is set. Did I put our speeds in? I can't remember. Let's do it again just in case. Speeds, we're going to take off flaps 8. Conditions are dry. V1 134. We're rotating at 134. V2 142. And VT is 193. Set all. That's going to set all of our speeds over here. On our MFD. There they are.
Have a great flight. See you.
Doors closed and locked. Beacon lights on. Pumps are coming on. Hydraulic pumps are on. And parking brake is on. We are ready to start. So number 2. Hit our starter. N2. We're looking for 20%, and then we'll introduce fuel. $20. ITT's coming up. We're just monitoring. Oil pressure's building.
Ground, Southwest 3257, vacated 1811, full short Alpha.
Southwest 3257, good evening, Austin ground, welcome. Taxi to the terminal via Bravo, Hotel, Golf 2.
That's a good start on the right side, the left side, 1. Same thing. N2.
lights will display to the exits, which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you will be instructed to get into the brace position, which is executed by placing your head between your knees
20.
and your hands over your head. We would also like
Fuel.
to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
ITT.
Southwest 2079, Austin ground. Southwest 2079,
Good start, left side.
Austin ground.
I saw left turn, so that took a wrong turn, turn back.
Yeah.
After start check, generators on auto.
Yeah, I was gonna get you back on the other
Electrics
Yeah, copy.
is checked. Bleed valves auto, packs on.
I'll catch you on the next one.
APU's coming off. Anti-ice is off. And let's turn on our probes. Yay, I remembered. Nose wheel steering. We'll arm those. Arm that. Taxi check. Flaps. Coming to 8. Flight controls. Go to our flight control page. Here. Aileron left. Aileron right. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. Flight controls are checked.
Austin ground, what's it? 1481 with Oscar ready for taxi.
Trims.
1481.
We want 6.4 for takeoff.
Stand by one.
Sure.
Alright, my apologies. WestJet 1481.
6.4 is set.
Taxi, or runway.
Thrust reversers armed.
Right. Taxi via...
Flight instruments
Charlie
checked
1.
and brake temp check. Looks good.
188 by a Charlie 1, Charlie WestJet 1481.
And then our before takeoff checks we'll do on the roll on our way to 18 right. Taxi lights coming on. And we're ready to call them. Where are we? SkyWest 3293. Still information Oscar. Austin ground, SkyWest 3293 at the terminal, information Oscar, ready to taxi 18 right.
Aircraft calling stages.
This is SkyWest 3293, we're ready to taxi 18 right, we have Oscar.
SkyWest 3293, can you squat mode Charlie for me, please?
Oh, yes sir, Mo Charlie coming your way. Forgot about that. Boom.
Austin ground, Yankee Victor 1994, clear over 18 left at Kilo.
Did I put in the right code too already? I think I did. 2152, yeah, it's in there.
1994, proceed Kilo to the FBO.
Oh wait, I put 20.
Kilo to the FBO, good night.
It's 2152.
Thank you, welcome to Austin.
Thank you.
There we go.
SkyWest 3293, hold just a minute and try to Southwest going to cross in front of you and then we'll get you on board.
No problem, we'll hold SkyWest 3293. Busy here at Alston, love it.
This is SkyWest 3293, let's go ahead and clear, we'll get you out to runway 18 right, taxi via Golf 1, Golf Charlie.
Golf 1, Golf Charlie to 18 right, SkyWest 3293.
Southwest 3257, that aircraft in front of you is going to be taking a hard left. If you want to hold for a minute.
Oh, that's okay, we're going left here.
Alright, parking brake, lights are on, he's clear, we're clear left, clear right.
WestJet 1481, contact tower 121.0.
1210, WestJet 1481, have a great night.
Golf 1, which is right here in front of us.
Hey.
Golf 1, right turn golf, then Charlie. We're clear and clear. Golf 1, first right's going to be golf, then right turn Charlie to 1 and 8 right. Clear left, clear right, right turn golf. Our radar did all our taxi checks already, yep. We'll do our before takeoffs once we get on the Charlie. Clear right, clear left.
Ground American 1444, ready at taxi with info Papa.
American 1444, Austin ground, good evening.
Not this right, but the next right should be taxiway Charlie.
Via Golf 2.
Clear right, clear left.
Golf, Charlie.
American 1444, 18 right, Golf 2, Golf Charlie, American 1444.
Alright, Charlie, next right.
Austin ground, American.
Clear right, or correction, clear left, clear right.
Requesting push and start.
Oh!
3070, push and start at your discretion. You will have a company.
I used to work on the ramp in Miami, and I swear people would actually do that type of shit.
Okay, push and start at our discretion. We'll,
That's not a simism.
Be on the lookout for a company.
They're not supposed to.
That's fine.
But I would see people cutting it pretty damn close.
3870 before taxi, Swapward Charlie, please.
Before taxi, we will.
I worked in cargo, and I remember sometimes if we left the shipment out, we used to build pallets of freight. This was I worked for Swissport Cargo Services, and I handled the Swissair account. We had one flight a day that came in from in and out of Zurich to Miami and back. It's Airbus A330 most of the time. We had 340s sometimes. But we'd build pallets. The warehouse guys would build pallets of freight and take them out to the airplane. Sometimes they'd forget a shipment or something like that, and me and the rest of the office guys would load the shipment into the back of the van and haul ass out there to the airplane. I always played it safe, but some of the friends of mine would cut it pretty close out there.
1444, my apologies.
Flying in front or driving in front and too close behind airplanes.
Golf.
Sometimes there would be a 7-4 taxiing into the ramp, and we couldn't just sit and wait. Like this freight plane was about to depart in 15 minutes. We had to get this cargo to the airplane. So as soon as the 7-4 would pass by, we'd drive by in the van, and the van would shake.
SkyWest 3293, contact tower 121.9.
Over to tower, SkyWest 3293, see ya.
Yeah, 121.0, I keep doing that. 121.0. SkyWest, have a good flight.
121.0, thank you, SkyWest 3293. Alright, Tawa. But yeah, man, we'd be driving right behind these 747s, and like you'd feel the van shake back and forth from the thrust. Alright, what was our departure frequency? Our departure frequency 1 19 nothing. 119.0 on standby. And our before takeoff checks. Lights and strobes are coming on. Crossflow manual. Flight attendants advised. Flight attendants, seats for departure please. Transponder is on. Radar is on. CAS messages are normal. Takeoff config, okay. Alright, left here on Charlie.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey. Traffic on a 5-mile final with Airbus A320. Report them inside.
Clear right, clear left.
We're looking, but it's a little foggy, so we're gonna. Oh, we got them inside. One service.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey. Actually, extended downwind on call your base.
We'll extend downwind. You'll call my base. One Sierra Whiskey.
Austin Tower, SkyWest 3293, holding short 18 right, ready for departure.
Yeah, it was 2 at 1. 2 is calling on the visual.
Delta 1224, 18 left, 5 mile final.
Delta 1224, Austin Tower with 2004, runway 18 left, you're clear to land. And traffic will be a citation CJ4 on the left
18 right
for 18 left.
We are clear to land. We got the traffic inside for Delta 1224.
SkyWest 3293, holding short 18 right, ready for departure.
3293, Austin Tower, wind 2004. Turn right, heading 210, runway 18 right, you're clear for takeoff.
Right turn, heading 210, cleared for takeoff, 18 right, SkyWest 3293. Alright, 210 on the heading, let's bug it now.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey, caution wake turbulence to the
210's in there.
320 base.
Clear right.
Your discretion.
Clear left.
And expect landing clearance momentarily.
Base turn, my discretion will wait. 10 Whiskey.
Austin Tower, November 26 Romeo, established on the 18 left visual with you at 3,600.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey, actually for traffic that's currently on a 10-mile final to your base now.
18 right, I see it.
Number 26 Romeo, Austin Tower, continue approach and reduce speed to 170 knots or less.
170 knots, continue approach, number 26 Romeo.
Alright, here we go, throttles to 40%.
Actually, you're a turbo prop, I can give you slower.
Engine stable, heels to the floor, here we go.
150 knots or less.
I'm probably going to stall, but 150 knots or less.
Takeoff power set.
But that thing lands at 100.
Yeah, but it's different when you're on final. I can't really...
Airspeed's alive. 2 good engines.
Bro, you gotta become a pro pilot.
80, checked.
Only flown this thing twice.
Number 1 Sierra Whiskey, runway 18 to the left, you're clear for the option.
V1, rotate.
Alright, clear for the option. 10 Whiskey is going to be a full.
And Delta 12,
positive rate, gear up.
Exit right at Kilo, ground point 9er.
Right on Kilo over to ground point 9er, Delta 1224, good night.
We're clear out right. Right turn 210. 4,000.
Tower, if we land slow enough, can we exit on Gulf?
No, that's the opposite direction, high speed ramp.
Flaps up.
Damn it.
Slats up.
SkyWest 3293, confirm
heading.
blocking 2757, 2757.
Oh, we thought he'd give us 2157. Okay, coming your way. 2757. Alright, flaps up, heading, speed, AP. Okay, we're at 3,000, that's why it's not giving me the speed. Alright, leveling, speed 250, heading 210. Should be seeing 2757 now for SkyWest 2393.
SkyWest 2393, contact departure 119.0.
Over departure, SkyWest 3293, see ya. Alright, departure 119.0. Departure, good evening, SkyWest 3293, 4000, heading 210.
Delta 63, contact approach 125.32.
12532, Delta 63.
SkyWest 3293, Austin departure, radar contact, fly heading of, stay on your present heading, climb maintain 1010,000.
Present heading up to 1010,000, SkyWest 3293. Alright, present heading up to 10.
And SkyWest 3293, I'm sorry, just maintain 4,000 for now.
Okay, we'll maintain 4,000, SkyWest 3293. Alright, 4,000, heading 210. Alright, so what are we squawking? 2757? Let me see and make sure I'm not crazy. Oh, it is 20. Okay, I'm crazy. Oh man, I'm blind more than crazy. I see ones instead of 7. That's my fault.
Number 1 Alpha Mike, contact Houston Center 134.42.
.42, good day, 2 Mike.
SkyWest 3293, thanks for your patience. Climb maintain 10,000, I'll return for you shortly.
Climb maintain 1010,000, SkyWest 3293. Alright, going up to 10.
SkyWest 3293, for now you can fly heading 270.
Heading 270, SkyWest 3293. Alright, 27. 270. 10,000. Where's the climb detent? Am I on it? I'm on it.
SkyWest 3293, thank you sir, clear direct Walmart, climb and maintain 12,000.
Direct Walmart up to 12,000, SkyWest 3293. Alright, direct Walmart, execute, nav, and up to 12. Alright, Aspen, here we come. Be about a 2-hour ride. And hopefully the weather plays nice. MSBGA 29, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Flight Ops team, hey, what's up? Greg.
SkyWest 3293.
I knew I recognized that name.
Center 134.42.
134.42, SkyWest 3293. Greg, what's going on, brother? How did your thing go yesterday?
Mike, maintain 15,000. Maintain 15,000, turn off Mike. We might blow through it.
Alright, coming up on 12, and we're direct Walmart.
17,000, vector for traffic, turn left heading 360, left turn now please. 360, 17,000, 2219. 21 Alpha Mike, vector for traffic, turn right heading 090, expected to run shortly. Right turn 090, 100, 21 Alpha Mike.
Houston Center, SkyWest 3293, 12000, direct Walmart.
SkyWest 3293, Houston Center, climb, maintain flight level 380.
Flight level 380, SkyWest 3293. Alright, up to 38.
19, are you on the turn?
Our filed cruise.
Roger, we're turning.
Overspeeding.
Shuttle 2219, traffic 1 o'clock, 10 miles, turning eastbound to Honda Jet.
This thing is too fast. Alright, we'll climb at 290.
2219, continue left turn heading 270, that's a vector for resequence. I'm going to try and get you back in.
7,000 foot climb rate. Rocket. Let's sync our heading bug.
Southwest 652.
And after takeoff checks.
So 652, Houston Center, climb, maintain flight level 320.
Climb check. Cross flow. Auto.
Southwest 652.
Leads in APU. Look good. Thrust reversers are coming off. KASE is checked. We're through 10,000. Lights can come off. And signs can come off.
So 85, 83, contact.
Pressurization's checked. Engines look good.
25.5, Southwest 85, 83, thanks for the help. See ya.
Southwest 1180, Houston Center.
1180.
Is Southwest, I think it's 1020 at your 12
Sandwiches?
20 miles, 370. Is he nearby at all?
You're gonna get me hungry, Greg.
I've got him on Discord, but he's not answering me either. You're trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah, I tried to call him up a while.
Is there turbulence in the game? You know what? I think the last update was supposed to implement turbulence, but it doesn't work that great. I hardly ever notice it, to be honest.
Actually, disregard. That was pointless. That was
It should be more pronounced if it does exist in the sim. We're through 18.
Sorry about that.
Altimeter's the standard. See, this push button works half the time. I'm gonna put it in manually. 2992. 92. 3 times. Yeah, you'll fly through some big clouds in MSFS and you won't see any shaking whatsoever. Okay, there's an option to turn it on or off, or up and down, says Don. I'll have to check that. Oh, gotcha, Greg.
And,
we are now serving sandwiches.
Southwest in front of me is
I couldn't hear it, but I remember. Funny. Sandwiches.
Text only, you said?
Apparently, yeah. That's what he's telling me. I just got him on Discord. He didn't hear your squawk code. If you text it to him, he'll get it.
FS Realistic's a must-have. You know what? I have it, Greg. Sometimes I turn it off. The turbulence settings. Let me see. I'm gonna turn it on now and see what happens. Because sometimes the turbulence, the in-house or in-sim does work. It works half the time. I should probably keep FS Realistic on instead.
1432. Are you gonna make?
We're gonna try it.
Susie?
See.
We're on profile for 1432. Specs 1432. Roger. Contact Austin approach.
General turbulence. We'll turn that on.
2722. Specs 1432. Yeah. Number 2 went off Mike. Clear.
All right,
LOL.
I'll leave the default settings for now.
2 went off Mike. Climb, maintain.
See a little bit of movement there.
Back up to 430. Turn off Mike.
It's gonna make me sick.
Contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
SCX Red, do you think if someone put you in this exact plane, you'd be able to take off cruise and land? I think so.
Houston approach 120.05. Take care.
I think so. That's me. I'm a huge nerd. I've been doing this for a super long time. I also fly.
Number 88 Zulu Delta. contact.
I'm a PPL in real life, at least.
0.05.
I can't tell you it'd be a great landing, but I'll get it on the ground safely. I have confidence.
November 88 Zulu Delta. Thank you. Good night.
We all dream for that situation, right? I've always dreamed of that growing up, from 10 years old up.
32, still with Houston Center, contact approach 127.22.
I got the wrong one.
Not to wish any ill intentions on the flight crew, but I always hoped that the flight attendant would come on. Can we have any help from the cabin? We need a pilot. Right here, baby.
Houston Center,
Some of these jets are arguably easier to land than a Cessna 172. You don't get tossed around as much in the bigger jets than you do in the little guys, but if it's my first time flying a real world CRJ, obviously there's going to be some getting used to there.
Center 133.65. Is that a question he can answer, or do you need me to answer?
Well, I got my.
I can guarantee you all the passengers will survive if it was put on me.
You filed level 310. If you'd like 320, I can assign that to you. Actually, Memphis can assign that to you.
Yeah, I think Minneapolis is a little bit west of Mobile, so if you could change it, I can't seem to change it in my flight plan.
Yeah, that's fine. Contact Memphis Center 133.65 with your report.
Okay, we'll do 133.65 for...
It can be unbearable when it's bad near hilly terrain flying GA. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Super 4591 Houston Center, climb maintain level 380, clear direct Alexandria VOR.
Clear direct AEX, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Level 2219, turn right direct Lakes.
Right direct to Lake 2219.
And level 2219, descend via Lakes 3 arrival and resume normal speed.
Descend via the Lake 3, level 2219.
Always wanted to be a pilot since I was much younger. Flight school is just super expensive. You're not lying, man. Even more expensive now post-pandemic.
Houston Center, American 3870, you still on standby?
American 3870, go ahead.
No, this is Alex here, we're still on standby, you still with maintain 12000.
That's the reason I don't fly. I got my PPL about 2.5 years ago. I haven't flown since my first flight after my PPL.
American 3870, no problem.
So currently my PPL is actually inactive. So you're supposed to do a flight review every 24 months, meaning every 24 months you have to go up with an instructor and he kind of gives you a little mini...
Houston Center, spur wings 1337.
A mini test to make sure you're still good to go, and then he signs you off, and then you're good from there. I did not do my flight review, so hopefully I've got 2 potential job opportunities.
Spur wings 1337, we're with you 360.
One of the jobs I think I have for sure, because I did well in the interview, and it's also a direct referral from a friend. The other job I prefer, I want more than the job that I am pretty much guaranteed. So I've got some things to think about in the next couple of weeks, but once I start working again, a 9 to 5 that is, I'll be definitely getting back in the air. So I'll go do my flight review, go over with a flight instructor for a few hours, and get back current, and go from there. Slowly work on my instrument, and we'll see. Yes. Greg, I talk about it all the time in the stream. Instrument rating is like a must-do for me. I really want my instrument rating just to have that added knowledge in case you ever get myself into trouble with weather or anything, that I have that experience and knowledge to get through whatever. With that being said, with my instrument rating, I don't plan to purposely fly any approaches down to minimums or anything like that. I'm not willing to put my life on the line just to be cool or have fun or anything like that, but have it there as you know, get me out of jail free card, get me out of trouble if I ever get into trouble with any weather or anything like that. IR, I think, is a must. So I will finish my instrument rating. I promise you guys.
American 1444 radar contact.
We have a guy in our chat. Rohype is his name. He's an older fellow. He's about to retire. He flies biz jets. And I've been talking about getting my instrument rating for the past year and a half, 2 years, and he's he said the other day, "Are you gonna get it before I pass, at least?" I told him, "Yeah, I will. If I get one of these jobs, I will start working on my instrument rating. How often I'll be able to go up, I don't know. I'm gonna aim for about minimum twice a month. If I can afford to fly once a week, I'll do that. But, yeah, we'll get it done." Nice flight in the AM for you, Greg. We'll put you over 40. Sweet. That's awesome. And have you done your written yet? Written, have you done your cross countries and all that stuff? I'm assuming yes. You're at 40. Have you been flying frequently? See, my flight career has been broken up a lot. So I started flying when I'm 37 years old now. I started flying when I was 14 or 15 years old. I built about 40 something hours then. Soloed on shortly after my 16th birthday. Was it 16 or 17? I think it was after my 16th birthday. I soloed once or twice, and then I stopped flying. School, busy. You know, you've heard it from everybody. Excuses, but yeah, just life just got in the way. Took a long break, grew up, and then later continued about, let's see, I finished it 2.5 years ago. I continued about 5 years ago. Put on another 10, 15 hours. Then my flight school, like my instructor left. They didn't assign me a new instructor, and then I kind of lost touch with them. Then when I went to rebook a flight, they honest story, they screwed me over for some money, man. Like, I had money in my account. They told me I didn't, and I left that flight school knowing that they owed me probably about $1,000. I argued with them about it. I had paid the money. They didn't give me the hours or the ground school. So I left that school and then continued again about 6 months to a year later and finally finished with a different school, my PPL.
What's your indicator speed?
So very broken up
Delta 2219, 250 knots.
Flight career for me.
280 knots or greater until advised.
280, 2219.
The flight school that I finished my PPL with recently as well no longer exists, so I'm also looking for another school. I do have a school in mind, and I'm pretty much sold on them. I will go with Aviator Zone here in Miami at Kendall, Miami Exec, Tamiami Airport, TMB. Only requirement I have left is 3 hours, 60 days prior to check ride. Nice, man. Good luck. You'll do great, I'm sure.
Okay, cross-audited at maintain 11,000, Southwest 5.
Yeah, flight instruction and flight flying in general is expensive as hell. My last school that I was flying with, I was paying. So this is a good, what I consider a good rate for today. I was paying 120 even, 120 wet for a 172 November with a GTN 650 in it, which is great. I think that's good, but they no longer exist. Now the only other flight school that I'm interested in flying with, they charge 165 wet for a 172. I want to say it's a 172 mic. I think it might have a GTN 650 in it. At minimum, it at least has like a 530 or 430. But yeah.
19 clear direct hook
Less tech, more money. They also charge, I was paying, I think 45 an hour for the instructor at my previous school, and these guys charge 60 or 65 an hour for an instructor, so. What is that? 220-ish an hour with an instructor. That's a lot of money, man. And it's never 1.0, it's always 1.3, 1.5. So 250, 300 per lesson. That's crazy expensive. And then they always want you flying multiple times per week.
South 11, reduce speed to 250 space.
I can't afford that now. But I do a lot of sim, so I'm able to practice between lessons and things like that.
547, yeah, I didn't hear you call me. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Alright, we're coming up on flight level 380.
Flight level 370 for FedEx 5547.
There it is, 1,000
airspace to the northwest.
to go, or looks like 500 to go.
Chain Capri, so long.
Was that for me?
Roger, yeah.
No.
Eastern Center American 2551.
Let's take a look at ATC, what we got. If we've got ACC the entire way.
Stand by. Delta 2219, verified direct to Hookham.
Copy, direct Hookham.
Rex 22, correction, Rex 2522, say hello, climb, maintain flight level 300.
So my plan, or in a perfect world anyways, I'd like to finish my instrument. I'd like to get my commercial after my instrument, even before multi. Get my single engine commercial, and then maybe that'll open up some job opportunities here locally. Whether that's being a jump pilot for a skydiving school, or there's a charter companies that fly like Miami to the Bahamas and back daily, flying like Kodiaks or a Caravan or something like that. I'd be interested in something like that. I'm not too interested nowadays in going to the airlines. I've got a family now, I don't want to be away from home for extended periods of time, but if I can find something where I get to sleep in my bed every night, I'll take it.
262, heading 240, 6,800, climbing to 1,000.
But we'll see. But that's the plan. If things evolve from there, I mean, I'm open.
240, fly direct, Bindia, Alaska 262.
Houston Center American 2551, we'd like to make our cruise altitude flight level 240 if able.
Wait, are we going up? What are we going up to? 390 or 380?
I was just about to say, you filed.
Okay, it's 300.
You want 24?
380, and I have 384 in there because I'm blind.
24 when I submitted it.
Bump that back down to 380.
American 2551, climb and maintain flight level 240.
240, 2551.
Like I said earlier in the stream, CRJ in the sim, worst airplane to fly if you have bad eyes like me. Can't read any of this stuff. Is that 380? Yeah, 380 is in there. My 152 rent is 122 wet. Nice. What are you paying for an instructor?
5547. Can we take a break from the cockpit for 5 minutes?
Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the school now that I'm interested in.
Stay firm.
Let's see what their rates are. We did bring it up last week. I don't remember. Let's see what it is for a 152.
Disregard that message. South 1180, approach 119.0, check with your speed. Have a good one.
We'll do 119.011 to connect.
Yeah.
Let's sync our heading bug. So when I do go back to flying, this will be the School Aviator Zone Academy at Kilo Tango Mike Bravo Airport. 152, 125 an hour. I think that's wet. Pretty sure that's wet. 125 an hour. If you do a 10-hour block, it brings it down to 120. Instruction 60 an hour. If you do a 10-hour block, it's 55. 152. I've never flown a 152. I sat in the ones that at my previous school.
425 to primary space north, Fort Worth offline on 420.
I thought they were a little bit too small for my liking. I should give it a shot though.
Yeah.
It's cheaper. So they've got 172 papas, 155 an hour, wet. You get that down to 150 with a 10-hour block. And same for instruction. Alright, this one upgraded 180 horsepower engine, and it's got a Garmin 430. So yeah, not as nice. Well, it's got two G5s, which is pretty nice. But I think I'd rather take analog and a GTN 650, which is what my previous 172s had, and it was 120 wet an hour. So big price jump. They've got a couple other airplanes. They got DA-20s at 135 an hour, a DA-40 with a G1000 235. That's kind of expected with the G1000 though. But yeah, either gonna go with this, or I may give this a shot to save some money. I think if I'm flying with an instructor and I'm building towards my instrument, I'm gonna want the 172, because I don't really like being shoulder to shoulder and like inhaling the guy's breath next to me. That's just me. But 172s, I probably will get checked out in the 152 for when I just go flying solo by myself for fun. Then I'll do that. But working towards my IR, it'll likely be the 172. All right, again, it looks like we're topping out at Mach 8-1.
Primary space north, Fort Worth offline. We're just terminated for exchange crucial.
We're doing 469 over the ground.
You too.
And
Houston, a reliable 1755 with your flight level 340.
About an hour and 22 minutes into Aspen to go.
American disregard.
Ever had any problems while flying? No, few bad landings. No problems, no issues with the airplane or anything like that.
That's 262 pilot discretion, descend and maintain flight level 180.
I've had one or two not so great pretty bad landings that I was honestly concerned if I broke the landing gear or not. So my first single leg cross country was Miami Exec up to Pahokee, which is Papa Hotel Kilo Airport. I flared too high and like dropped down onto the runway pretty hard from pretty high up there. Didn't feel good. And yeah, that was probably my worst. That's what I pulled into the ramp, shut down, and got out and checked the landing gear because I was worried I would have braked something. I would assume a wheel would pop before anything else broke, and no wheels popped. So maybe it wasn't that hard, but it was my hardest, and I was seriously concerned. I was worried I'd have to call my instructor back in Miami to come pick me up. But nope, everything was fine. I flew back to Miami just fine. But it was a hard landing, man. Like flaring maybe 15 feet above the runway and just flopped it. That's it. That's probably my worst, most scariest situation. Other than that, everything went pretty smooth.
Last 262, advise when you have the weather, the NOTAMs in your approach request into Kelly.
See if I can think of anything else if I think long and hard.
Yeah, that's correct, Alaska 262.
No, yep, that's it. That's my worst and pretty much only like
advise when you have the weather, the NOTAMs, and let me know when you have your approach request.
questionable situation.
We'll check it out.
Was that very hard landing at Pahokee.
American 3870.
Ever since that day,
133.65.
ever since that day, I make sure I take that airplane all the way down inches off the ground before I flare.
133.65.
You live, you learn.
3870. See you.
See ya.
I would say second to that, might have been actually the same cross country, or it might have been the long one that I did. I flew on a Saturday down here at Miami, Saturday mornings. Super congested, traffic left and right. I was with Miami departure, and every minute and a half or so, oh, traffic at your 10 o'clock. 2000 traffic at your 1 o'clock, 1500. I was like this, man, the entire time until I got out of Miami, and then things calmed down.
Okay,
so,
do you have an approach request, or did you want me to pick it for you?
Heavy traffic congestion in Miami Saturday morning on one of my solo cross countries had me very alert, to say the least.
ILS, the RNAV, or yeah.
And when you're on a solo too, you're like, you don't have any help, you don't have any extra pair of eyes.
ILS for now, Alaska 262.
Alaska 262, roger that, fly, present heading, descend and maintain 5,000.
Had ADSB, obviously.
Descend and maintain 5,262.
The screen on that little GTN 650 is pretty small, so looking outside, trying to find all of these airplanes while trying to fly the airplane at the same time, it was a little nerve-wracking.
I'm also back with you.
That's it. That's all I've got. Alright, we're level, speed looks good. Some wing views. And let's get a weather update, Aspen. Winds are calm, that's good. 10 statute miles, broken at 10,000. 1613, altimeter 3035. Rain beginning at 57, ending at 26. Perfect. This is all moving to the north, so I think we're gonna be all right going into Aspen. Worst case, we go to Denver. I don't think that's gonna be the case tonight. Case, no pun intended. Case. See if Denver's online. Denver is online. Awesome. So we'll have ATC. Looks like the entire route. How about you, Greg? If you have time, I don't know if you're controlling right now. Any issues? Any questionable moments?
Hey, 2620 Houston Center, hello. Houston approach is online. Contact him 120.05.
It's funny, we all have it, man. We've all screwed up at some point.
Someone else, Alaska 262.
That last wasn't for you, but this one is. Turn right heading 360.
360, Alaska 262.
And expect your descent table.
Oh wait, so I'm...
747, you're departing airspace to the north. Fort Worth Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency changes approved. So long.
Wait, did I miss a handoff?
Have a good day, sir. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. See ya. Southwest 3445, you departed airspace to the west. Albuquerque offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. So long.
Fort Worth Center doesn't appear to be online, so I guess I probably missed my handoff. Not a good look.
That's a good evening, Southwest 614 I-4, Dallas Love.
Southwest.
Unless I responded and completely forgot. That could also be the case.
Hello, expect PDC.
Thanks.
Houston Center, hello, Legion 1197 on the ground at McAllen, request clearance.
Since there's no Fort Worth Center, I'm just gonna stay with Dallas and hope that I didn't miss a handoff. And we still got ways to go before we're with Denver. Denver's gonna be on 2765. 127.65. So we'll have that ready.
Last 262, turn right 050.
050, Alaska 262.
Houston Center, hello, Flight 824, 12000.
Flight 824.
He definitely didn't call me twice, or I think I would have noticed. It's not like me to miss any calls. I'm pretty good with the ears. Eyes is one thing. Ears are good.
Legion 1197, you're cleared to the Sanford Airport via radar vectors to Corpus.
ETA Aspen now.
File. Maintain 5000, expect flight level 33010 MSFS departure. Departures with Maze Squad.
Forgot last call because a good conversation, says Don. What's up? Who's this, Andrew?
Clear to land
What's up, man?
by radar vectors Corpus Christi, then 5000. Expect a flight level 33010 method departure. Departure is going to be with you, Squawk 7477, Legion 1197.
Legion 1197, read back, crack 14.
Roger 14 for departure 1197.
Is it just me in the chat now? That's me, Andrew.
I believe I sent you the wrong PDC.
Yep, you told me. Awesome.
I didn't include the runway in there either. It's
threw in some little extras in there for you too.
Yeah, I got them. if you were to look at my stream on Tuesday.
7614.
I think it was yesterday. I'm not sure if it was yesterday. Whenever Tuesday, this Tuesday that I just did, I was actually wearing the shirt and I had the stickers all on.
Oh, awesome, man.
Houston Center.
Yeah, I missed it.
Good evening. United 2380 at gate Charlie 5. Houston intercontinental traffic will just in there to San Francisco.
Alright, 2388 Houston Center, hello. Two things. You don't have a flight plan file, so if you could refile that, and when you do have it filed, contact Houston approach 120.05. He'll have your clearance.
Okay, cool, man.
Roger, find flight time and contact Houston Post Danger remote.
My flight was good. We flew Tulsa down to Austin. Everything went well, and now we're on our way up to Aspen. We've got let's see. We've got about an hour and 6 minutes into Aspen. There's been some weather moving through the area, but it's moving to the north. I think we're going to be good getting into Aspen.
Oh, nice. Did JT come?
JT, I am not sure, to be honest. The Discord was pretty full. I didn't look at all the names. I didn't hear JT, so I don't know. I don't think he showed. But I could be totally wrong. Hour and 6 minutes done.
Those are just 3 of them.
Last 262, descend and maintain 3000, turn right heading 070.
3000, 070, Alaska 26.
Yeah, man, have a good one.
You too, see ya.
Later. It's just me in the chat. I guess I'll stay in case anybody pops in, or Discord rather. I'm gonna run to the potty. I'll be right back.
Houston Center, Legion 1636, flight level 340.
Legion 1636, Houston Center, roger, please. FedEx 6547, connect to Memphis Center now, 133.65.
Contacting Memphis Center at 133.65. Thank you for the ATC. See you.
Just verifying, I didn't hear a call sign. That was for FedEx 5547, reading that back?
Yes, it was FedEx 5547 replying.
Good evening, Houston Center, MidX 212 with you at 12000, direct Walmart.
FedEx 212, Houston Center, roger, good evening, climb, maintain, follow 350.
Climb, maintain 350, MidX 212.
South 521, contact approach 125.5.
Approach 125.5, Southwest 521, have a good night.
You as well. Last 262, turn 10 right.
Turn 10 right, Alaska 262.
And flight 824.
Go ahead for Amflight 824.
Annual.
Stand by. Amflight 824, are you able to see Wheelie 7?
Affirmative.
Alright, stand by for a reroute.
Alright, well, if the ceilings are broken at 10...
Cleared to the Austin Airport, direct fighter to join the Wheelie 7 arrival.
Alright, direct fighter for the Wheelie 7 for Amflight 824.
We're going to take the localizer DME approach.
Amflight 824, please give me an initial heading right
So this will
now
be a
for,
fun one. This actually works out pretty good. If the weather stays the same by the time we get there, broken at 10.
It's going to be 280 heading next direct fighter intercept.
RNAV.
Okay, so you're heading righty for the
Well, let's see. Broken at 10.
24 back correct, and then
The
when you're ready, we'll send
METARs.
you the Wheelie 7 arrival.
All right, I am going to switch frequencies so I can talk to you guys. Let's go to 122.8.
Then Wheelie, via the Wheelie 7, landing south in Austin.
What's the, let's see, field elevation at Aspen? Okay, it's 78. Oh, okay, so yeah, never mind. Oh, yeah, it's, we're in easily. That can be confusing sometimes. So the weather is showing a broken layer at 10,000. The METARs is in AGL, so it's actually 10,000 above field elevation, which is 7,800. So ceilings are 17, 18,000s MSLs where the broken layer's at. So when I initially saw it, I thought, wait a minute, broken layer at 10. You go to the approach plate on the RNAV, minimums is at 10.2. I thought we'd be flying this approach down to minimums, but that's not going to be the case. It's well above minimums. We can do the visual, we can do the loc, we can do the RNAV, we can do whatever we want pretty much. We'll probably ask for the RNAV. Right? Am I right on that? The METAR is in AGL, not MSL. So that broken layer at 10 is 10,000 above field elevation. So we'll shoot the RNAV Foxtrot and land runway 15, and we're not going to have any issue with the weather. Methinks. Yep, it is almost, well, it's 11. That's not too bad. And we've got, how long? An hour? It'll be midnight when we land. That's not bad. I usually stay up a little bit and watch a movie or a TV show afterwards, so it's not too late. All right, let's go down here and put in, let's see. Our route ends at red table. Let's go ahead and put in the RNAV at red table. And then let's see what the FMS gives us for altitudes on our way down. Red table, we're going to want to be at 14.1. So I'm trying to kind of calculate my TOD since the FMS doesn't give us a TOD mark here. Red table at 14.1. If we were to descend right now, we'd only be descending at 400 feet per minute. I'm going to wait until this 400 number is around 15, 2,000 maybe feet per minute down, and that's when we'll start our descent down into Aspen. Shouldn't be too much longer. Usually in bed by 10 p.m. I go through phases where sometimes I'm up late, sometimes I'm an early bird. Well, so lately I would say I'd be falling asleep around 1 a.m. and I'm always up 8:30, 9 a.m. my time. When I start working, usually when I'm working the whole 9 to 5 thing, if I have an early schedule, I always prefer the early schedules at work. If I can be at work by 8 or 9 a.m., I prefer that. Probably more so a morning guy than I am a late night person, but I do go through shifts and different stages. Sometimes I'll stay up a little bit later, but I usually am still up pretty early in the morning. I'm not a guy that sleeps in till noon or anything like that. That's not me. So when I'm super busy, if I have school or work or something like that, ideally I'll be in bed 10 p.m., 11 p.m., and I'll be up at 7. But since I don't really have any of that going on for me now, I'm pretty loose and open. So if we have to run a little bit late on the stream, I don't mind going to bed at 1, 2 p.m. I don't care. I'll still be up though. I've been gymming every morning lately, so usually I'll get to the gym at 10 a.m. and I'll be there for an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's been my routine lately. Waking up 9 a.m., have a little bit of coffee, stretch while I drink some pre-workout, and then I'm riding my bike to the gym at 10 a.m. and usually out of there by 11:30ish. Come home. If I have a stream that night, I'll start planning that maybe while I sit and wait for my daughter to get out of school. And she gets out of school at 3 p.m. Wednesdays at 2. I'll go pick her up. Her school's close by, 10-15 minutes away. Go pick her up, sit, help her with homework for an hour. And then she'll get an hour of gaming time and then dinner time, and then her mom comes and picks her up around 6 p.m. And then stream at 7 or 8 for a couple of hours and then sleep. $6:30 a.m. every day. Nice done. I like that. I like early mornings, honestly. I'm more of a morning person. I like getting up, seeing the sun come up, having my sip of coffee, sitting outside with my dogs. I like that. When I sleep in half the day, I feel like crap. I feel like I'm missing out, wasting time and missing out on life. And nowadays, there's not much going on at night for somebody my age. When I was in my 20s, I'd go party and stuff till 3 a.m. I'm way past that, and that does not. I don't like it anymore. It makes me feel bad about myself when I stay up late. But I enjoy getting up early in the morning. Let's see, are we getting closer to Denver? Still ways to go. We're just crossing over into Albuquerque's airspace, but Albuquerque's not online. And then a little bit of a stretch more till Denver. So we're right here, SkyWest 3293. We're just crossing over into Albuquerque. And then Denver is up here. It's got an ATIS up for Aspen. Winds 350 at 3, 10 statute miles, few clouds, 4,000, overcast at 9. 1512 3039. Visual approach runway 15. Follow noise abatement NOTAMs. Due to opposite direction traffic, expect to pass in close proximity to aircraft near the airport. Like I mentioned earlier, Aspen's one way in, one way out. They land 15 and depart 33. Me too, but I can't sit outside. I have to make it to work by 8 a.m. I hear you, man. $100K British pounds to become a commercial pilot. So you're over there in the UK, SCX Red. It's probably about 100K US here, and we're pretty close, I think, currency-wise right now, aren't we? It's about the same down here, man. I'd say that's normal-ish. I mean, pre-pandemic, you could probably get away with 80 if you're smart, but I'd say average is around 100K if you want to go 0 to ATP. Commercial pilot. So are you talking CPL, like BizJets? The whole thing going ATP into the airlines is building that 1,500 hours. That's a lot. 125K USD. Okay, got you, man. Quite a bit more. Quite a bit more. Oh, Don, traffic sucks. 25 miles, but it takes 45 minutes to an hour depending on the day. Yep. I used to do that when I used to work at the airport. I don't know if I've told this story before on stream. So MIA for me is about, I want to say 10, maybe 15 miles north of here. On average, in the morning during traffic, say 8 a.m., if I worked at 8 or 9 a.m., I'd be sitting in traffic for about anywhere between 40 minutes, anywhere between 40 and 50 minutes. On a weekend, when there's no traffic, I can get to work, my house, parking at my job in 20 minutes. So that shows you how much traffic there is. It's a 20-minute ride with no traffic. Takes about 40 to 50 minutes in traffic on a normal day. Then this was back in, I worked at the airport between 2008 and 2012, 2013, somewhere in there. One time, there was an accident, and there's been multiple times where there's accidents, but one time there was this accident where they closed like all of the lanes of the highway for who knows how long. I left my house on time, same time I normally do. It took me 3 hours to get to work. 3 hours, man. I was thinking to myself, man, I could have drove up to Orlando and went to Disney and went to all the parks and stuff for 3 hours. It takes about 3.5 hours, maybe 4, to get from my house to Disney World. I could have went to Disney. It took me 3 hours to drive from my house to work that one day. I didn't get in trouble or anything like that. My boss knew. Everybody was late that day. It was on the news, the traffic jam, so I didn't get in trouble. But 3 hours sitting there in a car, man, just to go 15 miles north of here, that's crazy. A lot of wasted gas. Yeah, wasted gas, emissions pouring into the atmosphere, everybody just sitting there, and it's always one person per car, right? Everybody's going to the job. They all have their own car. So we're just sitting there looking at each other. It's terrible, man. It's really bad in Miami. I often think about how pointless driving anywhere in Miami is. It just doesn't make any sense. Makes 0 sense to drive anywhere. It's so bad. Entire highways just cluttered with cars. Stop and go traffic. One person per car, just burning fuel, killing their cars, their vehicles. I don't know. Something's got to be done about that. We've got to change the way we do things. That makes 0 sense. I usually don't fill my gas tank up nowadays. I usually put 20-25 bucks. I have to put 93 octane in my car, so it's a little bit more expensive than the 87. I usually put $20-25 in my gas tank. The other day I decided to fill up my gas tank. I was on empty. I decided to go for the entire fill up this time just to see. Cost me $70 to fill up my Volkswagen Passat. I think my gas tank is maybe, it got to be 15 gallons at most. Anywhere between 12 and 15 gallons. $70 to fill up my gas tank. And then shortly after, I went one of the days to go pick up my daughter. school just started, so first week of school, usually traffic is kind of bad and like the pickup procedure is very slow. So you'll sit there waiting in line in the car to pick up your kid. The other day I spent an hour and 15 minutes sitting in my car, picking up my daughter, only a couple of miles away. It's a 5-minute drive to her school. I was sitting in line to pick her up for an hour, must have been an hour, and then 5 or 10 minutes each way. And I was just looking at my needle go down on my gas tank, thinking, like, what is the point of this? This makes absolutely zero sense. So, yeah, there you go. Cars these days with traffic. I know we all have to do it, but there's got to be a better way. Ooh, we're probably nearing top of descent, aren't we? Oh, no, we're still good. Let's see how far, 43 minutes ETE. Yeah, still good. Ooh, what is that? A helicopter, Don? Is that the MD 500E? I wish I knew all the helicopter models. I don't, but I want to see that's the MD. SEX Red BizJets. When I finish college, I'll see if there's any airlines offering scholarships, as they stopped recently due to loss of money during the COVID, so they can't fund it. Gotcha, man. BizJets, I'd see BizJets. I would consider, for me nowadays, more than the airlines. I'd still be open to flying for somebody or a company doing that type of stuff. It really depends how long they keep me out on trips. But if they're based out of Miami, that would mean I could be home pretty often. But it all depends. It all depends on the company and how much flying they do and stuff like that. But if I could find a job flying citations in and out of Miami, something like that, I'd like that more than going with the airlines. Nowadays, when I was young, I always dreamed of going to the airlines. That was my thing. When you get older, you have a family, that changes a bit. You don't want to be away from home. That's when all the problems occur at home, and you got to hear it from your significant other. And you want to see your kid grow up too, man. I enjoy watching my daughter grow up. It's fun. I like being there for her, playing with her, not getting home and sleeping the entire week after a trip. The Cohen Sim 500E? Gotcha, yep, I knew it. It looks like a cool helicopter. I might have to grab that one, Don. Yes, I know exactly which one it is. Which position should the throttle be for the AP to adjust itself? I saw something on it on training. Well, in the CRJ, okay, so the CRJ does have manual throttles. There is no auto throttle, but there is a climb detent, which it's in right now, and that's keeping us at cruise pretty well. So if you were to engage, say you were climbing out of an airport and you were at 0 feet elevation and you were going up to 10,000, you'd bug in 10,000. If you hit speed mode in the CRJ here and bug in the speed, so I hit speed, bug in 250 knots. If you put in the climb detent, the airplane's going to maintain that 250 and give you your best rate of climb up to 10,000. So it works like a flight level change. So it's going to keep your speed, and you're going to keep the power wherever you set it to, and it's just going to maintain that speed all the way up. But once you get up to that 10,000, it's going to level off because of the autopilot, and then you're going to have to manually pull back the throttles to make sure that you don't go over that 250. In the Airbus, it works similar. You set an altitude, you put it in climb mode, and you keep your throttles in climb mode, and it's just going to maintain a speed all the way up on its own. It doesn't move the throttles or thrust forward or back. It pitches for that airspeed. So if you set it to a higher airspeed, it's going to pitch down, so it'll start building that speed, and then it'll pitch up again to maintain it. Or if you set a lower speed as you're climbing, say I'm climbing at 250, I twist the little knob down to 200. As it goes down to 200, the nose is going to come up because it's going to pitch for that 200 speed and then maintain that. It doesn't move the throttles or thrusts. It pitches for whatever speed you set it to. But yeah, all the planes are different. The CRJ and the Airbus work similarly. The Airbus, once you level out at an altitude, it will maintain that speed. You won't have to pull the throttle back. And the Airbus, you just keep it in the climb detent the entire time, and it'll manage your speed. But in the CRJ, once you level off, you do have to manually pull the throttles back to maintain your target airspeed. So depending on what you fly, it's different. The Boeings have a level change mode similar. And then they also have LNAV, which whatever you have programmed in your FMS, if you have Canon 250 knots at flight level 220 and you have the auto throttle and LNAV on, the airplane does everything. It'll climb, it'll maintain the speed that it's supposed to, you don't have to touch anything. The 350, I don't have any time in the 350, so I can't tell you, but if it works anything like most Airbuses, you put your throttles in the climb detent and you just leave them there. So you'll take off and take off power, maybe 1,000 feet off the ground. Your PFD, your primary flight display here, is going to tell you to put your throttles into climb power or in the climb detent. So you'll roll them back, you'll put them in the climb detent, and from there the Airbus will take care of the rest. Whatever altitude or speed you put in your altitude or in your autopilot, it'll just maintain it. Or whatever you have programmed into your FMS. Speed, altitude, it'll do it all for you. You won't take over the throttles again until you're, on final, getting ready to land. Alright, probably getting pretty close to our top of descent here and shortly. Still a little bit, couple more miles to go at least. And not too far from Denver's airspace either. Xyaz plays 12, what's up? Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Hope your day's going well. We'll be starting our descent here into Aspen shortly. Mountains, Don. Mountains. Love mountains, man. None down here in Florida where I'm at, unfortunately. But I got to see a bunch on my trip recently. This approach into Aspen is really, really pretty. You'll see. Let's see which side is better. Day not going good right now, says XYaz plays. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope it goes better, or tomorrow's better for you. Wait, my phone froze. Am I still live? Okay, yeah. I guess just Twitch app on my phone decided to crap out. Alright, I'm gonna, if Denver asks me, I'm gonna request the RNAV Foxtrot, so we can start briefing it once here just so we're prepared. We've got nothing else to do. So here's the approach plate, Aspen, Pitkin County, RNAV GPS Foxtrot. Our final approach course is gonna be 166. Final approach fix is Alex at 12200 feet. 12,200 feet. Airport elevation is 7830. MDA for us is going to be 10,960. With at least 3 miles visibility. And then if we go mist, we're climbing right turn to 14,000 direct lens, then on track 247 to Gleno and hold. So we'll be joining here at Red Table, and then Red Table 13.7, and then our next fix will be Hepeb at 12.9, then Alex at 12.2, and then we'll descend 6.49 degrees descent angle down to Mafmu, and our MDA is going to be 1096. So after Alex, we descend down to 1096, then we level off until we have the runway in sight, which it's pretty much gonna be visual. Once we're over Red Table, we're gonna see the runway, so it'll be very much visual, but we'll have the RNAV in there as a backup. And then if we go mist, if we don't have the runway by Mafmu at 10,960, we're going to hang a right turn direct to Linz and then to Gleno, and then we'll hold at Gleno at 14,000. We'll be talking to Denver, so he's probably going to vector us around and maybe give us the visual. If he gives us the visual, we'll just take it. No need to complicate things. The landing will be visual anyways, but there's plates there. What's the thing? Yep. Similar to Tobii Eye Tracker, this is the track. It's made by, what's the name of the company? I can't remember now. Yeah, I don't know. It's called TrackIR is the name of the product though. So there's a little sensor above my screen that tracks these little infrared lights, and that's what tracks the head movement in the sim. So it kind of works like, I don't know. Yeah, it's head tracking. Similar to VR, but without the VR headset, I can move my head around and pan the views that way. Tobii Eye Tracker might be the better option these days. I think that's what everybody's going with. Tobii Eye Tracker, you don't need the infrared light thing hanging on your head. It just tracks your eyeballs. And somehow, supposedly, it works pretty well. I haven't tried it. Oh, we do have a top of descent here. Alright, nice. See, I didn't know that for the CRJ. It does show me where my top of descent is. I probably want to start a little bit earlier than that, though. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna keep that in mind, though. We'll compare TOD to when I would normally start my descent in the CRJ. Poor man's VR headset, says Todd, yeah. I have a, was it the, I have an Oculus 2? They call it the Meta 2 now. Is it an Oculus 2? I've got a VR headset. It's pretty incredible. The only thing I don't like is if you're flying on VATSIM, it's writing things down on paper or looking at charts on my iPad. I would have to lift my headset above my eyes, and that kind of like kills it all. But the graphics and the way you experience things in VR in the simulator is nothing short of amazing. It really is super cool. It doesn't look like this, where you pan around and like it's 2D, like I'm looking at my screen. Under a VR headset, it's 3D is like the best way I can explain it. Like the top of the dash here, the top of the panel, like this, how it's kind of flat and just meshes in. It would actually be popping out in VR, so it's like it's crazy. If you haven't tried VR, it's something worth trying, but there's still ways to go before you can use that comfortably on VATSIM, in my opinion. Some people do it, but I don't like having to lift and put down my goggles every time I need to do something outside of the sim. All right, Denver Center 2765. He just called me. Radio 2765. Ooh, my phone's dying. It's alright, I'll still have chat on my Streamlabs. Denver Center, good evening, SkyWest 3293, flight level 380, checking in.
SkyWest 3293, Denver Center, squawk 6554.
6554, SkyWest 3293. Oh god, I'm gonna get all my numbers wrong. 6554 is in there.
SkyWest 3293, radar contact 25 miles east of the Alamo Severe, welcome.
SkyWest 3293. Alright, good. We got help from Denver Center. Yes, okay, so Don, I'm not the type of person who gets motion sickness or anything like that. When I first got my VR headset, I would say the first hour to 3 hours of using it, I didn't get sick to the point of puking, but like midway playing through a game, I would feel like I would get the sweats. Like I would feel hot. I would start sweating. So it was kind of like the onset of motion sickness. Oh man, I'm gonna have to grab all my chargers. All right, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, Don. You'll get sick at first if you're not used to it, but after, like I said, 3-4 hours of use, I got used to it. I never get sick anymore. But I did get sick the first couple of hours using it. Sick in that I got hot flashes and sweaty and stuff like that, but I didn't puke. But some people I could imagine would puke. I have a pretty strong stomach and whatever system that controls balance. I'll be right back.
United 2681, Salt Lake Center's offline for exchange approved.
Over Unit Copy 2681, we'll see ya.
Denver Center, American 1322.
American 1322, Denver Center.
Yeah, sorry for being unresponsive there. American 1322 is on the next tree arrival, flight level 340 sending.
American 1322, squawk 6501.
6501, 1322.
Alright. Got the iPad and the cell phone charging. Wires all over the place.
American 1322, radar contact 48 miles east of the Black Forest VOR. Descend via the next tree arrival. Denver's landing north, Denver altimeter 3013.
Descend next tree arrival, Denver landing north. Copy altimeter, American 1322.
See, I didn't even try it in Flight Sim when I first started. I got it. It was a gift from my daughter's mom for Christmas back in, I want to say 2018 or 2019. And just in general, just with the headset on, I would get like hot flashes and sweaty playing whatever game I was playing. And then it leveled out after a couple of hours. I never got sick anymore. Just got used to it.
4662 information, golf, flight level 330.
Which I was surprised, because like I said, I don't get sick with that type of stuff. So for me to get sick, it definitely is a thing. I'd imagine people who get sick, motion sickness on the regular, would have a really hard time with it. For me,
4662 Denver Center, squawk 6504.
it was just 2-3 hours of sickness the first time, and then after that, never again. What helps for new people, I've heard, if you put a fan in front of you, blowing some air, that it helps. I don't know if that's true or not. I never tried that, but that's what they say. Had some vertigo after a little while afterwards.
SkyWest 4662, radar contact 62 miles west of the Grand Junction VR.
VR is cool. I think it's cool, but the hassle of having to put it on, and then you need kind of space to play. I don't use mine too often. I wish I could. I wish I would use it more, but it's just not as practical as I wish it was. You know. Maybe when it becomes the size of like reading glasses, where you just kind of whoop, whoop, and then you're in. I'd maybe use it more. I'm not sure.
American 1322, contact Denver, approach 120.35.
It is super cool though.
120.35.
As far as the simulator goes, it's going to be really cool. I'm sure this will come one day. I mean, it's already kind of... I know the Oculus has some form of hand tracking. Not in the simulator, but in general. How it tracks your hands. You can move your hands like this, and it'll see it, and you can see it in VR. Once like Asobo and Microsoft implements that type of technology into the sim, where you can physically reach out with your hand and turn a knob, or reach out and grab a yoke without controllers in your hand, just hand tracking, that's going to be cool. I think that would be really neat and worthwhile. And then if you have, you know, an app that has vPilot in for VATSIM,
Flight 752, Denver Center, squawk 6525.
or the Navigraph charts and stuff, if everything's in there in sim and you could just reach out and touch with your hands without ever having to lift up your goggles, then that's going to be pretty cool. And of course that's going to come one day.
Roger, flight 752.
Without a doubt.
58 miles southwest of the Rattlesnake. You are welcome.
Alright, I'm showing about 10-15 miles top of descent.
Southwest 1129.
So if he doesn't descend us here in a couple minutes, we'll ask for it. This is going to be fun. Look at these clouds getting into Aspen.
SkyWest 3293, cross HAREI at maintain 17,000. The Aspen altimeter 3039er.
3039er, cross HAREI at 17,000 SkyWest 3293. Alright, after Canon, we go to HAREI. He wants us at HAREI at 17. HAREI, let's put in 17. Execute. Alright, see if it calculates it for us. It's not. So let's put in 17 and we'll use the banana. $17. VS, roll it down until we get the banana on the PFD. Let's pull the power back. There's the banana. Pretty steep descent. Alright, power's gonna come all the way back. HAREI at 17. Descent check, landing field elevation is set. Fuel is checked. Radar KASE is clean. Landing data. Let's get our speeds in. Ref 132. We'll use ref +5 137 for our approach speed. And approach briefing, we don't know what we're getting yet, but we can expect a visual for 1.5 and we can back it up with the RNAV. Before we drop into the clouds, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 662, just cross camper, flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 662, Denver Center, squawk 6506.
6506, Frontier Flight 662.
Frontier Flight 662, radar contact 57 miles west of the Meeker BR, welcome.
Denver Center, hello, Southwest 4541 passing almost 20,000 for 230.
Southwest 4541, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
360, 4541.
Alright, 3039er on the altimeter. 30.
Southwest 729, Salt Lake Center's offline for exchange approved.
3039. 3 times. About to cross in the clouds here. Let's get all of our lights on.
Delta 729.
Signs and ice is going to come on.
Center's offline for exchange approved.
Frequency change approved. Thank you very much for your patience. You can have a good one.
Alright, I'm way behind the messages here. Let's see. Oh boy. I might have to just catch up on the ground. Alright, some clouds here. I do have ground contact. There's some mountains there. Yay, clouds! I feel like we don't get enough flights with clouds. I like flying through the clouds. Oh, and some rain. There you go. Got our ice on. Alright, start getting set up here. Let's let's arm the thrust reversers. Lights, ice. Let's fire up the APU.
Denver 7, November 24, Quebec Tango, flight level 230.
Alright, coming up on 17.
November 24, Quebec Tango, Denver Center, squawk 65.
I can see the ground. Look at that.
6546, 24, Quebec Tango.
Center, SkyWest 4662 has information hotel at Denver.
How do I get
SkyWest 4662, sorry.
terrain on this thing?
So just advising we have information hotel at Denver.
Oh, okay. Just let the approach controller know you're about 100 miles away from there still. SkyWest 3293. I don't have an ATIS up at Aspen. Just let me know when you have the weather. Aspen altimeter 3039er. Do you have an approach request?
3039er, we have the weather, and I guess we'll take the RNAV Foxtrot, SkyWest 3293. We'll take the RNAV Foxtrot at red table.
SkyWest 3293, roger.
That's already plugged in there.
SkyWest 3293, flighting 350, descend and maintain 15,000 vectors for red table.
Heading 350 down to 15,000, SkyWest 3293. Alright, heading 350. 15,000.
Quebec Tango, thanks. Climb and maintain level 2.
Oh, this is going to be so pretty, guys. Watch.
That's Pilot 260.
If you stuck around this long, you're going to really enjoy this. This is almost as pretty as it gets. There you go, some rainbows for you too.
Descend via the flat E3 arrival, Denver landing north, Denver altimeter 3016.
Denver 3 arrival landing north, Frontier flight 752.
Alright, let's slow to...
SkyWest 756, descend via the flat E3 arrival.
Let's slow to 200.
Altimeter 3016.
Going down to 15, we're heading 350. He's going to vector us in for the RNAV.
Frontier flight 752, the instruction you read back was correct, however that transition was not for you, but that's fine.
SkyWest 756, we'll descend via the flat E3, landing north, 3016 at Denver, have hotel.
SkyWest 3293, descend and maintain 13,700.
13,700, SkyWest 3293. Alright, 13.7. Thousand to go. Light signs, APU are looking good. Bus reversers are armed. We've already done our descent check, we'll do it one more time. The landing field elevation set, fuel's checked, TCAS, radar, CAS, landing data, and approach briefing. And then our before landing we'll do on final, or on final. 13.7.
And Center November 24 Quebec Tango, I'd like to request the LDA for 125 into Eagle.
November 24 Quebec Tango, roger, expect that.
Roger, thanks. 24 Quebec Tango.
We already briefed the approach earlier, so I'm glad we did that early. If you want to look at it one more time, there it is.
Denver, SkyWest 4662, looking for lower.
Let's go slats and flaps 8.
TR3, arrival, Denver landing north, Denver altimeter 3016.
Send me the T-bar 3, Denver landing north, and 3016, SkyWest 4662.
Minimums
24 Quebec Tango, cross the Kremlin VOR at
1096.
Cleared the LDA runway 25 approach at Eagle.
Okay, cross Romeo Lima Golf at or above 16,000 and then cleared on the LDA for 25, 24 Quebec Tango, thanks.
Flaps 20. What's our ref? 32. So 137 on the approach speed. I'm just going to bug that in now just to have it ready as a reference. We'll continue slowing.
380 at 1924. I'm doing very
137.
good. 137. Sir.
We're here.
Yeah.
Denver Center low, running 10 on team, flight of 180, climb flight level 230.
Fairwings 1019, Denver Center, climb maintain level 380.
Climbing flight level 380, running 10 on team.
SkyWest 3293, turn left direct, red table across red table at or above or at 13,700, clear the RNF Foxtrot Aspen.
Direct red table at 13.7, cleared for the RNAV, SkyWest 3293. Let's whip around. We're going direct red table. Bug it in on the heading first, and then I'll do it on the FMS. That speed. Power's coming in. So 13.7 at red table, and we've been cleared for the RNAV. Yeah, so the ceilings are lower than I thought, so this should be pretty interesting. Direct red table, approach mode is engage in the autopilot. Oh, let me get this out of your way, sorry. Sorry guys. Let's see how she does.
Frontier Flight 662, descend via the longs 2 arrival. Denver landing north, Denver altimeter 3016.
Send by along arrival, landing north, Frontier Flight 662.
We'll bring in the gear at red table.
Continental 2146, descend via the Ski 3 arrival, Denver landing north, Denver altimeter 3016.
Descend via the Ski 3, Continental 2146.
Go around altitude, it's going to be 14. So once it captures the approach, we'll set 14. Does it have working windshield wipers? I don't know where they're at in the CRJ. no clue.
November 269 Alpha, requesting DBA to our alternate airport to Las Vegas.
November 269 Alpha, KTUL at your own discretion. LA is offline for exchange approved.
Alright, do I need to have it? Okay, I think it should be on nav first. Alright, I think once we get the red table is when we put approach. Let's see.
Air Canada 1705, LA Center's offline for exchange approved.
Let's see how well this airplane does flying the approach.
Air Canada 1705, LA's offline for exchange approved. Have a good night.
Alright, Unicom for 1705. Have a nice one.
November 269 Alpha, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
Alright, HEPEB will be our next fix at 12.9. Oof, alright. You know what? I'm gonna hand fly it because this autopod's doing wonky things. 12.9 at HEPEB. And then Alex at 12.2. Gears coming down.
Sierra 3293, the wind of Aspen, Tom, runway 15, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 15, SkyWest 3293. Alright, Alex 12.2.
SkyWest 756, contact Denver approach 120.35.
Flaps 30.
Going over to approach on 20.35. SkyWest 756, thanks for the controlling.
November 24 Quebec Tango, the wind 290 at 4.
Alright, flaps full.
25, clear to land.
We're down in green.
Runway 25, clear to land, 24 Quebec Tango, thanks.
We're high, correcting. Got the approach lights in sight. We're slow, power's coming in. What's our MDA again? I forgot. 10-9. Alright, we got insight. We're good, so we're landing. Rest of those flaps. Oh, they're already in. Alright, before landing checklists. Flight attendants advise. Pack signs are on. Thrust reversers are armed. Landing gears down and flaps are set. We've been cleared to land. Runway 15.
Frontier Flight 752, requesting lower. Frontier Flight 752, I told you that what you read back earlier was fine, but descend via the T-bar 3, arrival Denver landing north, Denver altimeter 3016. My bad, I didn't hear that.
This is kind of how it is in real life. It looks like I'm diving for the runway, but this is what they do.
November 4 Quebec Tango, fly the published mist. Published mist, 24 Quebec Tango.
Something feels a little bit off here though, but we've got it in sight. Let's see if we make it down or not. I'm actually gonna bring in some speed brakes.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 1,000. Pull up.
Alright, speed brakes are out.
Pull up.
Or in, rather. Speed looks good.
Sync rate. 500. 400. Sync rate. 300. 200. Sync rate. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Reverse.
SkyWest 3293, ramp the Alpha, have a good night.
Ramp via Alpha, SkyWest 3293, good night. Clear right,
Flight 662,
clear left.
Contact Denver, approach 120.35, have a good one.
That was kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie.
20.35, Frontier Flight 662.
But fun nonetheless. Flops up.
So that was a solid block, Frontier Flight 662,
Lights.
Denver, approach 120.35.
APU's on.
Approach 20.35, Frontier Flight 662.
I think SkyWest 4
APU's on.
might have been the other one calling, go ahead.
Call signs.
Transponder and radar, flaps, lights,
yeah, very
strobes,
similar,
probes.
I just noticed that. SkyWest 4662, you can contact Denver, approach 120.35.
And we'll take whatever stands open here on our right. We're about to pass them all. Let's go with this one. We made it here alive. I think I was a little bit high on that approach, but we made it down. All right, come. Brakes.
November 4, Quebec Tango, climbing
APU.
5000.
Shut down.
Fly, present heading, vectors to Kremlin.
Shut down, parking brake.
15,000, current heading.
Seatbelts.
Romeo, Lima Golf, 24 Quebec Tango.
Anti-ice probes are off, fuel
Quebec
pumps.
Tango, did you want it from Kremlin again, or do you want it from like Volanta? It's a bit of a short
Beacon.
We'll do the whole thing from Kremlin.
Nose wheel steering.
Roger.
Chocks. And doors. Welcome to Aspen. We made it. Predict 130. What do you guys think? Was that 130? It might have been. I don't have anything to gauge, but it was pretty good landing. Oh, Aspen's a great one, Don. Yeah, definitely fly in here, man. I've done Aspen. This would probably be my, I want to say, third or fourth time flying in Aspen. Total, not on stream. I can't remember. I think we've done at least one stream into Aspen. I think we did it in the CJ4. But yeah, it's very unique. It's one of the prettiest approaches and one of the most dangerous as well. Hey, SE Red, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the follow. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, man. Thank you.
sliding 0.
Thanks for flying with us.
0402, 2 full Quebec Tango.
No, I think I did get the landing lights, Don. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll go back and rerun it and see, but I think I did. I got them on early. I got them on before we dropped into the clouds when we were, I think, like 15, 17, somewhere up there. I got them on early. Alright, let me see. I know I missed a lot of messages up here. Let me go to the top and work my way down.
And Senator, you're not able to see the bottoms for the clouds here.
SEX Red, that's cool. Another streamer I know uses the plugin that costs 30 and adds loads of stuff to the game to do with passengers and flight crew. Oh yeah, it's probably PACX most likely.
Okay, that's not.
Is the name of the program.
I hit minimums and it was
PACX.
So
I don't have PACX. I've seen it on other streamers. Looks pretty cool. I think there's another one that's similar, that's newer, but PACX works well.
Yeah, the weather. Oh,
we talked about VR getting people sick.
It was showing overcast at 10,000.
If you want a small set, get the new Apple VR, says SX Red.
6 miles, rain and mist with few at 3,800, broken 45.
Have I ever flown to or from SFO? For sure I have. It's probably been a pretty long time since I have. But yeah, SFO. There's definitely a stream up us flying in or out of SFO. No doubt.
JetBlue 2149 with you, climbing to initial 23, flight level 230, respecting flight level 370 final.
JetBlue 2149 Denver Center, climbing maintain.
Is it foggy in the sim as it is in real life? But oh, okay, are we talking about SFO or are we talking about Aspen? Hey, Tommy, drink it tonight. Yeah, Tom. Singapore, Whiskey Sierra Sierra Lima. I know I've flown in there in FS9 many years ago. Haven't done much flying outside of the US in FS 2020.
Continental 2140.
Very little. Oh, you've done some.
Approach 120.35.
2035, Continental 2146, good night.
You did good. I appreciate you, Don. Thank you. We're alive, so I'm happy. Too busy biting nails. I was biting my nails too, man. I can't imagine what it's like for the passengers. Oh man. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here in Aspen. I don't know what we've got going on next week. Let me see if anybody has anything scheduled.
Hey, Frontier 10 on, can we get the normal feed?
Let's see. Tomorrow night's the FNO, which I won't be able to make that. I'll be at the Marlins and Nationals game tomorrow night.
Frontier Flight 752, contact Denver approach 120.35.
Game starts at 6:40 p.m. my time, so I won't be getting home till probably after 10 p.m.
At 15,000, cleared the
Nothing going on this weekend with TPC. Virtual USA. Virtual USA. Oh no, that's not this weekend. That's next weekend. Saturday, September 2nd, right? It's not this weekend. So looks like weekend. There's nothing really planned.
November 4, Quebec Tango, turn right direct Kremling. Cross Kremling at 15,000, cleared the LDA runway 25 approach.
I will probably fly on.
Irving 1019, resume normal speed.
Let's see what GA Tuesday is for next week with TPC. Crescent Bridges, New Orleans.
Level 5, level 230. Delta 2.
Oh, I don't think he has the routing up yet.
Level 340. On up to 340 for Delta 2, heavy thanks. November 4, Quebec Tango, Denver Center.
I'll tell you what, we're just gonna have to play it by ear. Sunday, I don't think I have anything going on Sunday. If I'm home and there's nothing to do, I might stream Sunday. If I do stream Sunday, it's not going to be super early. It'd probably be anywhere between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. my time. So late afternoon, early evening, Sunday night, I might stream. And then maybe we'll do GA Tuesday with TPC, and that would be on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, midnight Zulu. So both maybes, but then for sure we'll do Thursday, TPC fly-in Thursday, a week from today. So look for me Sunday, look for me possibly Tuesday, if not Sunday. If I don't hop on both days, I'll be on Thursday 100%. And I'll try to keep you guys updated in the Discord. So I'll let you guys know. Have a great night, Don. Appreciate you as always, man. Thanks for flying along. You might need a drink after this one. Alright, buzzing around in the heli, going to bed soon. Australia's Gold Coast. Nice. Pretty out there. Good night, Don. Good night, everybody else. I hope you have a great one. I'll see ya definitely on Thursday, if not the weekend. See you.
Denver Center, November 24 Quebec Tango.
November 24 Quebec Tango, turn right direct Kremling, cross Kremling at 15,000, clear the LDA runway 25 approach.
Right direct Kremling, at Kremling, cleared the LDA 25, 24 Quebec Tango.